Hello, everybody. Let me get this together. This should work. There we go. Yes. Hooray, hooray. We're going to be playing some Morrowind today. Yes, indeed. We're going to load up. Time to get moving. Our goal is to reach Molag Mar, and in my attempts to reach Molag Mar last time, I was going all over the place. Zooming up and down, left and right, doing a bunch of things. Guess what? None of those got me where I needed to go. Turns out I just need to follow this road. Yeah, seriously. We have, might as well talk about our character really quick. We are running blunt weapon, medium armor. Medium armor is the hardest armor to run with. That is to say that heavy armor is objectively the best, with the exception of a couple pieces, which are like artifacts. Then there's, what do you call it? Then there's light armor, which is like super easy to get. There's tons of it everywhere, and even the best light armor is easy to get, right? And so unarmored, obviously you don't have to think. No brain required, right? That would be perfect for me, of course, you know, my play style in video games. But I've decided to do medium armor because it's almost as good as heavy armor for the most part, but it's also much harder to get. So we've been slowly cobbling together some adamantium, which is like the best, along with drag armor. And drag armor, and then we have one piece of light armor on our pants, unfortunately. But that's what we've been doing there. We got Restoration, Conjuration, Illusion, Alteration, Mysticism, and Alchemy. We basically, other than Enchanting, we have all the magics. So what we're basically doing is, we're basically doing the Magic Swordsman archetype, but with a mace and a focus on, you know, blocking, shield. And that's why we have our shield here. Mercantile is our throwaway skill. It's just so that we can easily buy and sell items, stuff like that. No big deal. Other things like armor we've been working on. And for the most part, our goal with this character is to, how do I put this? We are going to raise our status through the Tribunal Temple. We're going to go to the mainland, do a bunch of mainland stuff, kind of go back and forth. No big deal. But the basic idea is a paladin, but not really. Medium armored cleric, I guess. Cleric would be a good way to put it. Anyway, our goal right now is to get to Molag Mar, explore the area, more or less just get everything squared away there. Then we will go pay a visit to, and yes, paladin with, what do you call it? Undead summoning sounds a bit weird, right? Or cleric with undead summoning sounds a bit weird, but it's not really, because we're talking about the Dunmer Tribunal Temple type of worship instead of Nine Divine sort of worship. So, you know, we're going to be switching over from Bone Walkers, which is kind of like Ancestor shenanigans, to just straight up Daedra summoning. And you know how that works. I clunked that. Very good. Now, our companions are, of course, Fargoth from the Elder Scrolls series. He's very famous. If we tell him to wait here, he'll discuss things with us.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
See? But we're going to have him follow us, so it's fine. Come with me. Alright, and then, of course, Faldil is just generic follower. He will eventually be ditched from the party just because he is he's a mercenary. He's who we hired early on to be able to survive. We are trying to make a name for ourselves, but that is slow going. As you can see, we have 2 reputation. But, yes. Dunmer summoning the undead actually works A-okay, as long as you are not raising a, what do you call it, any of their specific ancestors. So, in other words, if a Dunmer were to raise an Outlander's corpse, like or a bandit or something like that, you know, someone who isn't actually a quote-unquote ancestor, then they don't care. It is, strictly speaking, illegal, but we have reasons for not really caring about legalities. Specifically, we were framed for murder and all this stuff, you know. Ended up in the Imperial City prison. Not good stuff, right? So, we basically don't really care about legalities a whole lot. Give me a second here. It's bad for people to raise the dead? Yes. Thankfully, the Dunmer is xenophobic and people are a special title. Basically. Yeah, so... you'll notice that most ancestral tombs have guards bound to protect them. Which sounds a little weird, you know? Until you realize that the Dunmer are A-okay with enslaving the souls and like, corpses of, people who are not their ancestors. That's actually how their ancestor worship works. It's great. Yep. My Pat Guar was hurt. Yes. You know the legend of hypocrisy. Yes for me, no for ye. Yep. Okay. Let's get going. No problem. Anyway, we've got a mud crab here. We know exactly what to do with that. Oh, a skeleton out of nowhere. Wow. I'm impressed. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Very good. That skeleton, though. I'll be taking the chitin longsword and the bone meal, dispose of the skeleton. Yes. Very good. Amnesia the Bunker is good. Absolutely. I've seen a friend play it. It was a good game. Which, you know, you kind of shrug and you look at games like Amnesia the, yeah, the Dark Descent. That one's pretty good, but not nearly as good. Penumbra was also pretty good. It's just a damn shame that the third one is essentially like an epilogue. It's unrelated. I never played Machine for Pigs. Humble Bundle gave it to me for free. I bought other things on Humble and received that and never played it. Yeah. Okay. We're traveling. So over here, we've got roots. Yep. Honestly, the thing is, the people who made Machine for Pigs, they also kind of they're making Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. So, that's concerning. Yes. Hello there. Good to see ya, Matt. We're kicking back, relaxing with a heavily modified version of Morrowind. Featuring, of course, Fargoth. How shall I put this? I've been enjoying a lot of retro and otherwise, old stuff recently. A lot of fun. But, yeah. Some days recently, I'm not necessarily feeling 100%, so I've been staying off of the camera. Right now, the only thing you can see that's wrong is this coloration on my face. If you look here, like right here. Yeah. That's all that's left of, annoyance. Let's put it like that. But, the worst of it, I was, what do you call it? The worst of it, I was just on, what do you call it? The little VTuber avatar. You beat Simpsons Hit and Run? after 20 years. I should play that. I've seen lots of people playing it, and I've never, like, I looked at it and I said, that looks fun, and then promptly forgot about it. It's definitely a thought. Unfortunately, I've committed to a Pokemon Crystal Clear run, and I've also committed to, what do you call it, let's see. I mean, obviously this Morrowind run, but no, I'm looking at all the things I've been doing recently. I need to finish up Half-Life as well. Black Mesa, specifically. We're in Zen now. Play the PC version? Cool. Is that the best version? We're introducing Molag Mar here, yes. Now, it's called Music. Let me see here. I'm trying to remember the name here. Hold on. If I had to pick like something in music that I like more than other, because I like a wide variety of songs, but if I had to pick something that I just unconditionally like and is stupid, it would have to be like Steel God's Last Apocalypse. We are the ones who face the steel gods. Yeah, I can't play anymore. That's copyright claimable. Anyway, it's good shit. Now then. Let's go. How useful is the personality stat? Depends on the skills. Yes. I would say if you look over at Illusion uses personality to determine its success. So if you want to use Illusion, then it matters very much. Likewise, there are things like wait, where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah. Speechcraft, you know, like if you want to convince people without magic, you know, without using illusion that they like you, or taunt them and get them to die by your sword. The best thing about taunting is that you are not in the wrong for killing the person you taunted, right? They are in the wrong for attacking you. So it's a legal way of murdering people, essentially, is through the use of taunt. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, that's about it for the most part. It just has those two main purposes. It's all social. Yep. Will I play Cyberpunk? Yes. Early next year, most likely. I've got a lot on my plate right now, so we're gonna head into Molag Mar and go check it out.
Yes, madame. What?
Madame. Anyway, we're just visiting Molag Mar, gonna check it out for a bit. I am going to
is there something I can
tell
do for
my
you?
pack guard to hang out here for now. Let me see. Yeah, I was gonna tell it to hang out here. I don't know what it's doing now. I think it's it can't get through that wall, which is hilarious.
Speak the truth, and all shall honor you.
Damn right. Okay, you have to get rid of that moon sugar. So, all right. Well, Fargon. Actually, let's just give it to the Pakguar. Stay here, and I'll give you the moon sugar. Apparently, I got to get rid of that anyway. We're fine. Chinese Room has only made walking sims and a single 2D platformer. Yes, exactly. I see, I see. Governing attributes of skills don't translate fully into gameplay. So illusion skills cast based on willpower. Wow. Didn't know that. I thought, that's kind of strange. Oh, well. Either way, you can't train illusion up past its governing attribute, though. You'd have to do it through use. Does anyone still play Elder Scrolls Blades? I certainly haven't played it since I did my, last video on it, recapping the changes to loot boxes. They actually, like, fixed up the game a lot. It's much better than it was, but it's still kind of nothing, you know? Alright. Spear has nothing to do with endurance. Yeah. Let me see. Are there mods to be able to, not detect if you have stolen goods / drugs on you? I'm pretty sure that there aren't any mods that can hide the stolen goods part, because the stolen goods check in Morrowind is specifically if you've stolen things from that particular merchant, right? It's core gameplay. Let me pull up a let me pull up a little thing, because people have questions, and I'm a-okay providing a single answer for those. Here we go. So, this is my post on social media.
Fallout TV series and GTA 6 are two examples of things that I will look forward to taking in when they arrive. Good, bad or otherwise. They are also two examples of things I want to hear absolutely nothing about or discuss at all. Until that time.
Okie dokie. Now then, let's get going. So, moving along. We are going to, skooma, apparently. Hey, Guar, stay here. But also, let's see here. Skooma. Yes. Okay, now we can barter with her. For the drug part, I'm pretty sure you can disguise, like, there are mods to disguise whether you have skooma or moon sugar or whatever. But, I'm almost certain that, what do you call it? I'm almost certain that the stolen goods part is, set in stone. And the reason for that is it's like a core mechanic. NPCs know that you have stolen from them. If you show them the same item, they go, oh, that's mine. Fuck off. That's what they do. Like that's how the stolen goods system in this works. In Oblivion and Skyrim, goods are magically like marked in a way that but everyone in the world knows it's stolen, right? That's not how Morrowind works. Morrowind has the NPC remember what has been stolen from them and go like, oh shit, this is the Daedric katana that I had. Why are you trying to sell me this thing? And then that's where you get the bounty and shit. Like Morrowind system isn't global. It's specific to the merchant.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Barter. Okay, I'm just looking at what he's got. I'd love to get that key ring. Unfortunately, I need more gold. A lot more gold. Hello there. Molag Mar. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. It does suck that they simplified that in later games. I agree completely. We're just going to leave our Patguar down here for now and go check out some of the Underworks and other places. I'm exploring Molag Mar right now. Pilgrim's Rest is the local tavern, so...
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Yes. Any rumors? Did you hear the Pilgrims headed east of Lake Nabia, northwest of Mount Cain? No place for a party of pilgrims. True. It's true. Durnal? Nope. What about you?
Sarah.
Selk, eh? What do you got, Selk? Kawama poison. Crazy stuff. Some cooked crab as well. So they don't really have anything I'd want. Iron Nut Berry, that's weakness to normal weapons. Wow. So that stuff makes you weaker, but that to like
If
attacks.
I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
She's a trainer. She can train in sneak and blocking things. No,
What is this about?
nothing else here. So this is a
Probably not.
Yes.
Ailes looking for someone in particular. What do you got? All right, so it looks like there's a buoyant armiger deputy marshal here at the garrison, and I should probably go talk to them. That'd be interesting. Yes.
This better be important.
Anytime you're ready.
Yeah,
Just don't keep me waiting.
You wouldn't be surprised if there's an MWSC mod that can tweak the mechanic, but no, yeah. Lots of weird things could happen if you try to mess with the stolen goods mechanic, because it ties into like the memory of each individual NPC. It's not like a global thing. I really wish, do you know if there are more mods like that in like Oblivion or Skyrim? That'd be pretty cool, actually. Said there isn't really a concept of unique items. So if you, you steal a pearl and try to sell them a pearl in the sea, you'll get that bounty. Yeah. Yeah. But it just assumes, it really assumes that the NPC suspects you of having stolen that item. And so it's like, oh, you did that. Not that big a deal if you don't plan on using that merchant anymore. That's for sure. All right. Oh, did you guys hear about Windows 11? In Windows 11, adjusting your sound volume is now considered personalization, so you're going to need to activate Windows before you can personalize your PC with things such as volume controls. All right. Okay. Let me see. All right, let's come on, Guar, let's go. Yep.
Yes, Outlander?
Hello there. I'm going to the top of Molag Mar. Yeah, I'm kind of... I was already over the idea of using Windows 11, you know, when Windows 10 reached end of life, but now I'm pretty sure... Yep. Personalize your PC for $20 a month. Isn't there a rule that you shouldn't update every other Windows release? Well, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to not update every... you're not supposed to get version 1 of anything Microsoft, right? Windows 10 actually had, like, 50 patches, something like that. Like 50 major updates. Something stupid like that. Windows 10 is not version 1 of Windows 10. It's actually, like, it's gone through tons and tons of iterations over its lifespan. In addition to, like, major milestone patches, they've also had a, every 6 months, they had, like, some sort of a major update with Windows 10. So, yeah. No, Windows 11 doesn't cost monthly. That's just a meme. That's the direction they want to go with the operating system as a service shenanigan. They'll try to push everything. I mean, ultimately, Microsoft's trying to boil the frog, right? The idea behind boiling the frog is that, you know, if you drop a frog into boiling water, it'll jump out. It'll be like, no, I'm not paying that shit. But you slowly up the heat so that the frog doesn't realize it's getting boiled. And that's the idea behind these monetization shenanigans. Microsoft has already stated to its what do you call it? Its shareholders that operating system as a service is exactly what they want to do, and that they're working toward that. They've already told their shareholders that, so it's already leaked. Everyone knows it. It's just that they're slowly inching in that direction, and that's what all of their changes are working toward over like the next few years, or more than few, or over the next number of years. Let's put it like that. Yes. Microsoft's. Yes. It's not games as a service, it's operating system as a service. Yes. Yep. All right, veteran strongholds over here. Let's get looking around. Hello there.
What words do you have for me, citizen?
I'd like to see, what's your background? I'm an ordinator. Okay.
That's it. She's gone too far.
The armor is
I'll see
closed.
her disgraced before the council.
Which
Yes.
council?
What assistance do you need?
What council? You know anything about cave rats? Yeah, you know. Okay. Am I going back to the mainland today? I need to focus as soon as I'm going to finish up. I'm going to poke around Molag Mar for a bit, and then we're going to be heading on over to do the pilgrimages, the 7 graces, and we'll be heading to the mainland when we finish those up to do whatever pilgrimages are there. Yes, exactly.
Go on about your
If the
business.
companies could have you in this pen, they would. Right.
I heard something.
And charge you for the privilege.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Hello
What do you
there.
need?
Training? All right, no, I can't afford that. We're fine.
Rumors flow from the House of Troubles.
Really? What rumors are those? Pleased to meet you. This is Molag Mar. Outpost maintained by the Temple and Pilgrims. Right. Ordinators and buoyant armigers are here. Okay, so that isn't a whole lot. Why is it lagging here? Like, I'm looking at this, like, this isn't Old Ebonheart. This is an interior cell.
Care to tell me
Oh.
what this is about?
Rumors flow
Oh,
I'm
the
listening.
Guar was
Go
trying to,
ahead.
like, pop in.
There's
And,
someone watching me. I can tell.
yeah, I'm watching you. What do you got? Nothing. Got it. Nothing we need here. What a shame. Let's get out of here. There's nothing here for us. That is funny. The Guar, the Guar was trying to, like, manifest. I don't know. No Guars allowed in the bar. Yeah. Hey, wait here, please. Thanks. Just gonna wait here in the middle. No Guar in the bar. Yep, exactly. Exactly. It's, very special. Very, very special. Okay, what else we got? People sending me shenanigans. I think everything's good. Just need to double check the last thing. Okay, we're fine. Right. So, hello there.
Are you here to serve the temple by performing duties, my child?
Yes.
Or have you come for something else?
Duties? What about? Before I give you other duties, you must fulfill the pilgrimage. Makes sense. So I gotta come back later. I'm gonna take this temple supply chest, though. Thank you for the potions of cure everything. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, the last thing I want to do, I have to go down into the sewers, so come with me. I want to check out the Molag Mar sewers real quick. I see, like, there's a veteran stronghold here, there's some buoyant armigers, you know, like, the temple runs this place, obviously. I mean, it's a canton, it's supposed to be, like, Vivec. Vivec is a holy city, right? So this is kind of, like, a reflection of Vivec, but in a completely different location. AKA, the level designers reused some prefabs, but We don't think about it that way. We think about its cultural significance as opposed to, you know. No, the frame rate's fine.
What is this about?
The frame rate's fine. The issues we had were due to the Guar, which we're gonna leave out here for now. Stay here. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Water. Fill my container. Drink. Excellent.
Forget tomorrow. If you are right, act today.
I will. I will act today. I'm gonna go check out the canal works. We're going further down. Yep. We're gonna go into the sewers in a second after we finish looking around the Molag Mar canal works. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of side paths to take. A couple over here. This is an ash pit with ash. Why don't we take ancestor ash? Terrible idea. Okay. We're going this way. Down we go. We're in the sewers now. There's somebody over there who's probably a nice person. We're gonna go introduce ourselves. Apparently, I will be a bad memory.
Run while you can.
What the hell?
No
Corpus.
One can challenge me. No one
Corpus.
Can challenge me.
Crazy.
I see you dead.
We got him. Restore fatigue. We got an enemy coming in. That is a Corpus Stalker. Damn. Hear that? Yep. Yeah, they're putting Corpus in the water to turn people into zombies. Here we go.
You can't escape me.
She keeps trying to burden me. I mean, she's obviously going to start casting at ranged afterward. Oh, never mind, got her. High Elf Spell Sword. Two steel warhammers, fancy hooded robes. Those are nice things. I'll be taking all of it. Fargoth. I need you, Fargoth, to take more steel warhammers. Yes. Very important stuff. This steel mace, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. We're good. Oh no. Morrowind has homeless people in their sewers? Yes. Absolutely. Sewers act as a budget cemetery? Not really, no. But we're going to poke around the Molag Mar Underworks for a bit. Just to check everything. Yes. Did you know that GOG just posted a thing? An advertisement? They don't know that I can play all my games offline and no one can take them away after purchase. That's GOG. Good old games. Trollolol. That's an advertisement, but it's kind of funny. Oh no, this guy is dead. A dead adventurer down here. With a steel open helm. Greaves. Icicle is a unique long blade. DRM free for now. It depends on the game. Most of the games are DRM free. It's very important to say most of them because there are some games that have to dial up to servers and have their own internal DRMs. Regardless, it's absolutely true. Okay. Just gonna give all these items over for now. That should do it. Newt Scale, what a name. Okay, that should be fine. Dead adventurer down here, though. Very important. There's a path up there. I don't see anything else here yet. Oh, except for diseased rats.
This is going to be fun.
Yes. Destroy the rats. Said this earlier, but you can never trust a rat. Let's see what's up in this area. That's just a path up. Leading to Molag Mar. I don't need that. Don't need that at all. Heading back around. We're gonna check the other side. But otherwise, I think we got everything from the Dead Adventure to whatever that... Right. Oh, wow. Void Essence. Wasn't expecting Void Essence. Is that rat seriously patrolling its way through to get to me? That rat... There, look at that rat. That rat is going underwater to try to reach me. See that? That rat, yeah, that's a burrow rat. I insulted the rats, you see. I said things about them. Here we go. Fish of the slaughter! We got it. We killed one of its relatives, something like that. Don't swim while out of fatigue. Could be very bad. Okay. Let's keep looking. We are patrolling. Rats are great swimmers, but this one wanted to give you time to sweat. Jeez. At least restoration is getting its rightful skill-ups there. Yep. Swimming through the sewers, drinking sewer water. It's great. And that's what we're doing. Rats.
Chose the wrong partner.
That stereo is very realistic. Gotta say. Okay. We're gonna loop around here. Double checking everything. Yes. Our harem of Bosmer. It's true. It's true. Give me a sec. I need to pour coffee. Nah. I'm gonna grab a thing real quick. It can be hot. Always has been. This is a thing I was given. It's a what do you call it? It's a branded drink. It's one of these, but it's coffee. It's supposed to be a latte. I'm going to determine whether it's decent or terrible. We're gonna find out. Yay. Yeah. It's pretty good. I think I'd prefer, you know, an actual latte to this, but for $0, it's a pretty good deal. I'm just saying. Now, let's get going. Pretty good out of 10. Yes, exactly. Gonna say, it's not the worst drink I've ever had, but it's also not the best. Do I make wine? No. No, I do not. But I do like local breweries. There's one down in Colorado Springs that makes great amber ale.
Do what is right, and all else shall follow.
Yes. This isn't sweet. This is just a latte. It's it has the monster branding on it, but it's just a latte. Seriously. It's not sweet or anything like that. Yep. Milk and espresso. Basically, yeah. Creamy coffee. That's what it is. Alright. We're grabbing everything. Well, let's see if he'll buy it. First of all, how much money do you have? You have 500? Do you buy? Yes, he buys everything. Good. Well then, I think we know what we must do. We're gonna take all the heavy stuff and sell it. Then we're gonna go do the pilgrimages. Now that we've basically looked at everything in Molag Mar. Whiskey's good, yeah. Okay, we're gonna this guy, 61, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and tell the guy that it just works. Once we do that, cast that spell, he'll buy into the hype, and we can defraud him. That's how this works. 71%. That's not good enough. Failed. We're gonna wait an hour. Wait another hour. We should be fine. There we go. Now he likes us a lot. Yeah, we told him it just works. That's the name of the spell. It's very effective, you see. We're going to sell him basically everything. And then we're going to buy a container from him. Specifically a key ring. Yes. We want to keep one fancy hooded robe, but otherwise everything else is fine. So, we're going to buy a key ring. And, yeah, also the steel mace can go. What else? Topaz or a sapphire. Let's sell the topaz. There we go. I'm gonna 525. Gonna try to ask for everything he has, and he gave it to me, which means he'll like us far less when the spell wears off. But that's, you know, like when you realize you've been defrauded by a guy who says it just works, you know. No big deal. So, as I was saying, we're going to, yeah, it just works is the name of the spell. Sorry, key ring here. We're going to put all these keys on the key ring. That's its purpose. Any keys we get go on the key ring. And the key ring will hold the keys, and we can use the keys from inside the key ring, basically. Good stuff. Non-alcoholic beer is just spicy water. Huh. Right. The key ring, it's from all the other containers. Like, you have to look at my mod list to find it, but it's the mod that has the containers. Inside the sack, nothing's in the sack right now. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to put in the sack for now? We'll put this bait bucket in there, as well as, I guess we should just sell all the lockpicks and probes. We're not going to be using them. I hadn't thought about that. We need to go back to Balmorra and deal with all of our alchemy, all of our potions. We got way too many of them. Same thing with the alchemy ingredients, really. Unfortunately. We are also hungry and thirsty. Just hungry, but we should drink anyway. We got water here to drink. That's good. As for food, we got a cooked crab to eat. That's fine. We're out of here.
Is there something I can do for
My athletic skill is slowly going up. We're getting faster and faster. Hey, Guar.
Outlander, what do you want?
Follow me. Mm-hmm. Yep, the nav mesh is great. Absolutely. The OpenMW nav mesh is definitively my favorite thing about OpenMW, I would say. Aside from the fact that it doesn't crash. That's the,
has no time for you.
If OpenMW ever crashes for you, it's either a terrible OpenMW plugin, not a regular plugin, but like an OpenMW one, or, and this is more likely, it's a hardware issue. We need to go up. Trap door. I'm inside the guar. Terrible. Okay. Let's get out.
Khajiit has
no time for you, Khajiit says. Right. Anyway. Let's get going. We have to figure out where on the Pilgrim's Path we need to travel next. This is an unnamed book, not the Pilgrim's Path. Let's go check the Pilgrimage of the Seven Graces. Let me see here. When they do compete, D hard coding. Yeah, what they need to... I was gonna say, too much of this game is hard-coded to where, like, you can't add new skills on the fly. You have to use a complex plugin, you know. A lot of this should be built into the, the creation kit, basically. Okay. So, we gotta do pilgrimages, and I'm just gonna figure out where. Alright, so, we've already done the Fields of Kumu one. I guess we should go to Vivek and complete the, Generosity and Daring, and the Puzzle Canal. Nisus is up north. The Shrine of Valor's up north. And the Shrine of Pride is at Ghostgate. But we're going to do the Ghostgate one last, like it suggests. So, let's see here. Yep, we're going to start heading on back. And we're going to cut across and fight some monsters while we're doing it. Valdil's hurt for some reason. Haven't quite figured out why. Okay. 9. We're gonna set 9 to heal companion, which is something we need desperately. Valdil, get healed. That's better. Okay. Explored the Mar, which is all I wanted to do. I just wanted to Molag Mar explored, because I had forgotten where Molag Mar was originally. It's why I was, like, navigating toward it to try to figure out, okay, well, where is this place? And we did that. We explored it. We did our little mini pilgrimage there. Not a big deal. We're going to be cutting across terrain to purposefully get into fights. Nobody's perfect. Yes, indeed. That is abundantly clear, as I am a weirdo. All right, we're going to get into as many fights as possible on the way back up to Balmorra, and then we're going to start going down to Vivek. Yep.
No one can challenge me.
Very good. Mud crab. Yeah, I got the mud crab right here. I still have it here from last time. Yep. I don't know anything about Rogue Trader except for, like, the tabletop, which I was interested in. Let's see. Okay. So, as I was saying, we are going to be moving along here. No big deal. This is a rock crab, I think. No, just a regular. Oh. Yeah, it's a rock crab. Either way, crab meat. Crab meat is our, like, main source of food here. No big deal. It just worked in the past. Honestly, that's true. Remember that Todd Howard doesn't really make video games so much as he administrates a studio that makes games on his behalf. And that studio has famously worked without a design document for a while now. So, like, apparently Oblivion, Skyrim and Fallout 4 all, like, worked in this way. The fact that they made fun video games, regardless of the fact that they didn't use a design document, is kind of nuts, if you think about it.
Now you're going to get it.
Yep. Good. Executive producer for the Fallout show. Well, I mean, anyone can be an executive producer. For example, the guy who played the actor House, for example, is he is what do you call it? He's considered executive producer. It's like, okay, what does that even mean? Why nobody cares about OpenWCS? Because it isn't done yet. Doesn't work well. Yeah. Like, he was made a producer and then executive producer and stuff, and it doesn't really mean anything. It's a title that they can attach on. Typically, a producer's job is to get the project the funding it needs. Right? But in his case, it just means he needs to sign off on the things the director wants to do. Just kind of nod his head and be like, yeah, Fallout. Yep. Let's see here. Yep, the people who did Westworld. Yep. It's true. It's true. Okay, so, what else we got? We're gonna Hassan chop this.
No one can challenge me.
Very good. But yes, I always do spell blades. We're focusing on restoration though, and we're gonna be doing Daedra summoning this time. When we actually learn those skills. I'm also focusing on block, which is why I'm letting enemies hit me more than they used to. We'll be giving Faldil his notice soon.
This is going to be fun. You should run now.
I won't be discussing the Fallout TV show until it's actually aired. Sorry. Here we go.
No one can challenge me.
Wolf is right. We're slowly working on all this. But yeah, we're exploring terrain as we head on back up to Balmorra and then down through. We're not really going to Balmorra. Well, I mean, we are. We need to deal with a couple things, but it's not that big a deal. Fallout YouTubers are getting anxious. Yeah. That's definitely not something I'm going to be. Is a, how do I put this? I'm definitely not dedicating myself to any one, franchise. I'm enjoying, we call it the Morro-win today, but I'm also going to be doing, more Pokemon and other things. There are indeed Fallout YouTubers. They really are. But let's be very clear here. If Fallout 7, if Elder Scrolls 6 bombs, I'll do exactly what I did with Starfield. I'll play it, and then promptly leave. Don't get me wrong, like, I enjoyed Starfield for the time I played it, but as soon as I exhausted the content, I'm like, okay, I'm done. Yep. Let me see here. Was looking at some recent things that were wish listed. Give me a second here. I'm looking at it right now. Okay. Games. I need to click on games, and then I need to click wish list. Yes. What do you call it? Don't sort by price, sort by date added. Cool. And then, so let me see here. Armored Steel. Mina the Hollower is like something I'm really kind of excited for. It's what do you call it? Whoops. I clicked into the game and got my mouse stuck. But this is a if you ever played Link's Awakening, this is Link's Awakening but with some crazy stuff there. It's like with a burrowing mechanic essentially. So like a speedy like a lot of jumping and stuff. Like a lot of jumping, a lot of burrowing. It's you know, basically it's called an action-oriented Link's Awakening. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to say is like this is something that I'm excited to play eventually. There's no release date at the moment, but this is just something I've had my eye on for a while, and someone reminded me of it earlier today. Is yeah. What do you call it? Pizza Tower? No. I have not played that. Let me see here. Also, another game inspired by Link's Awakening is this game where you play as a pirate ship. Why? I have no idea. It's definitely a thing. It's called Draco and the Seven Scales. But yeah. I've been looking at all these Zelda-inspired games going, please come out. Please come out. I want more of these, thank you. Let's see here. Hold on. Someone's called, yeah. I was gonna say, another game that's on my radar is Aero GPX. I played this demo on stream recently, so people got to see it in action. But they're gonna put up a new demo, and that demo is going to be up until the game actually releases. And so it's a Wipeout F-Zero kind of hybrid, kind of crazy game that absolutely encourages you to like cut corners on the track and stuff. But yeah, I like that's another game I have my eye on. Absolutely. Anyway, let's see. Hold on. Still looking down this list. I've got a gigantic list of things I have my eye on, but I'm just pulling up a couple of them. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. If you ever heard of that game. There's... what do you call it? There's a game called Sheeplad that's in production right now. It's inspired by Zelda 2. I'm trying to find the actual... Let me go to the social media. Hold on. Yes. All right. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ariel the Time Dragon. What time period was that that book added? I'm wondering. I'm not doubting your claim. I'm just like, for my own mental notes, I'm wondering which games these were added in. Okay, let me see here. I'm trying to find a video. Right. When was varieties of... Let me see. Mm-hmm. Right, but, okay, so it's Morrowind-dependent lore. That's cool. That's neat. I still think it's kind of terrible, because not every person is a scholar, right? And to have peasants going around talking about lore like that is bad writing. Not necessarily bad writing in the sense of, in the long sense of this is factually wrong, but bad writing in terms of this average person shouldn't be saying this, right? It's bad character writing, not necessarily factually incorrect. Let's see here. Anyway, more importantly, as opposed to, you know, lore that doesn't matter, Sheeplad, as I was saying, Sheeplad is inspired by, what do you call it? Legend of Zelda 2 Link, call it Adventure of Link. Yes. So, Adventure of Link has always been kind of like the worst Zelda game, right? So I'm very, very interested in seeing what a modern take on the Adventure of Link could do, like taking the best design principles of the Adventure of Link and designing a good game out of it could be, you know? And so that's what I've been looking at as far as you know, following this particular game, because you can see how like this game has parries, for example, where if you attack at the same time an enemy attacks, you can kind of bonk off of it like that. Yeah. So, it's interesting. Yeah. So that's kind of what's on my list right now. But yeah. It's interesting in the sense, like, Elder Scrolls Online is a victim of the designers are our writers mentality that Bethesda cultivated originally. And unfortunately, the base game of ESO suffers from that same problem, right? Where the level designers wrote the lore, and then wrote the lore, wrote the conversations and things that happened during quests. And Lawrence Schick, who's a tremendously skilled writer, by the way, I actually didn't know at the time. I had criticized him for years, not realizing that he wasn't to blame for it, right? But the level designers of ESO were just kind of writing characters willy-nilly based on their understanding of what was around. So, what happened was, after ESO was released, that's when things came in where, like, people were saying, hey, this isn't right, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Lawrence Schick had to sit down with the actual game designers and go, like, what can we fix, what can't we fix? And so, the tapestry for House Indoril got changed from a wolf to, you know, its proper banner and things like that. But anything that was voiced can't be changed. So if say if an ordinary soldier were to know something that isn't reasonable for them to know, you know, within the lore, that this is the subject of scholarly debate, not necessarily something, you know, a random Bosmer would know. That's not something that could be fixed. And the reason it couldn't be fixed was because they made the executive decision that anything, you said, why would Indral have a wolf standard? That's because of the level designers who were making Stonefalls decided that would be cool. That's it. That's the reason. And it got fixed after launch. But they made the executive decision that anything that was voiced was set in stone and couldn't be changed. They weren't going to bring the voice actors back to fix anything, basically. Anyway. It's interesting to see for sure. What do you call it? As I've been talking right now, I've been skimming the varieties of faith, and Zoom is absolutely correct in that regard. You said the writers may have messed up. That's just it, though. The actual lead writer of ESO wasn't in on the process of writing. Seriously. He wrote the main quest, and he wrote the what do you call it? Some of the lore books, but that's it. That's the best part, is the level designers, the quest, the people who are writing the quests, mechanically. You know, here's what you do: you go to A to B to C to D. They were the same ones who wrote what the characters said, and they didn't really have an understanding of what they were writing, necessarily. Which is why a lot of things in the base game are very, very poorly constructed. Because it wasn't a team of people writing these things. It was the person who was doing the level design was also scripting the quests and scripting what the NPCs would say along those quests. Yeah, that information, you said you liked the ESO main quest? The characters were interesting? Okay. I thought the characters were interesting, but I found the whole idea of the plane meld happening and then everyone collectively forgetting it happened very silly. I also think that Molag Bal was kind of a one note, and then to have him followed up by Mehrunes Dagon, who was also one note. Like they were interchangeable characters. I didn't appreciate that. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay. The unfeathered. Yeah. There's a reason why. Don't get me wrong. I love Morrowind. I love how it turned out, and I love Michael Kirkbride's first pocket guide to the Empire, which was heavily stolen, and rightly so. I love what he stole. But most of his lore in Morrowind wasn't used in Morrowind, unfortunately. Similar to how his lore in Oblivion wasn't used in Oblivion, how his lore in Skyrim wasn't used in Skyrim, right? He's got a lot of lore that isn't real in the context of the gameplay experience of the Elder Scrolls. It's why a lot of the game developers referred to it derisively as Kirkbride's nonsense. That's, I would love to see a game that goes absolutely nuts with the metaphysical aspects that he writes about, but let's be honest here. Most of Kirkbride's work is like, if you can imagine Morrowind as a box, right? There's a bunch of sticky notes that a bunch of like pages that are like paper clipped to the side of Morrowind. You see what I'm saying? Or thumbtacked to the side of Morrowind, and that's Kirkbride's work, right? As in, like, it exists as a part of Morrowind, but it is divorced from the entire gameplay experience. And that's unfortunate. Alright. Do you think you'll ever see positive take on the Mehrunes Dagon aspects? Not with the current writers at Bethesda. The main issue with Bethesda right now is they really, really, really want to, like, they want to show, like, Mehrunes Dagon, for example, in Skyrim, he, like, Silas is misguided saying, oh, he's the Lord of Change. Yeah, go kill Silas for me, please. He served his purpose. Ha ha ha. No, I don't think we're ever gonna see anything like that. Unfortunately. I don't think we're ever gonna see positive aspects of Mehrunes Dagon or Molag Bal. I think that you would need to tell a completely different type of story. Like, we got to see a really interesting side of Clavicus Vile in Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, and that's because of the presentation and format of the game, right? You got to haggle with him for the soul of the prince, essentially. Soul of the prince, soul gem. Soul gem thing. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm not replaying that game anytime soon. I'm sorry. It's not happening. That game hurt. It hurt to play. Redguard the Unity place. I need a version of it that doesn't feel terrible to play. Okay. Let me see here. Freelancer? See, a soul of his sister. Thank you. Thank you. It's Silas's sister. It's Cyrus. Cyrus's sister, not Silas. You're right. Hold on. Contradictory lore due to a lack of developer oversight is annoying. Yes. Yes, it is. And you know what? Like, I've said this before. I would really, really, really love to see a game set during the Warp in the West. Like, I don't like the Warp in the West as it was used because it's lazy. It's a stand-in for, like, picking an ending and going with it. However, I feel that there's potential setting a game during those events. Because everything, like, when, like, a metaphysical nightmare where reality isn't set in stone, where what is true one moment might be untrue another moment. You know, like a period where time simply doesn't work properly means you could tell a very, very compelling story. And what I mean by compelling story, I don't mean in terms of like a narrative, right? The narrative will be nonsense, and that is the point, because like A to B to C doesn't like, instead of A to B to C, it's A to Z to X to D, E, F, and then C. And yeah, exactly, surreal horror, stuff like that. That's what I'm. That is a good way to thing to mention, I suppose. Is that, you know, this idea that well, we said roguelike metaphysics. Yes. Anyway, we're gonna go. We're gonna play some more. She won't escape me. I won't escape. Oh wow, those arrows. Easily.
Now you're going to get it. Fun.
Yes. Wow.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess.
She's trying to punch me because she ran out of arrows. It's very funny. Good. Anyway. Anyway, we were gonna pick all these things up. Very good, very good, very good. That's an Imperial Sharpshooter. We're just gonna dispose. Gwar, you need to take everything. Come with me. Yeah, we give our Gwar everything for now, like all the weapons and armor and stuff. It's good stuff. I need to not be over encumbered. But yeah. Steel longbow. We could probably give Faldil these and he'd start shooting people. Faldil won't level up like Fargoth does. Fargoth is, if we look at his info, we can see he's still quite new to this, level 7. These guys, you know, he's going to be using short blades and light armor for the rest of the playthrough, which is good. Now, what else we got? Someone asked earlier, what does It Just Works do? It is a charm 1 to 100. So what it does is it causes people to buy into the hype, and once they do, I can defraud them. That's how it works. I can sell them things for not what it's worth, basically. Yep.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
I chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with. Yes, conjuration up. Why is she drinking lots of potions? Yeah. At least I got my skill up. That's the important part. Let's go. You hate how even in Daggerfall, I took out so much stuff like Sekhmet. Yeah, but, I mean, Daggerfall was a victim of its own ambitions. Daggerfall was something I played, I want to say, about 200-300 hours of across, like, a decade, right? And I did that because, like, ultimately the dungeons were fun, like as a little dungeon crawler, and the build variance was compelling. But how do I put this? Oh, there's a silver staff. Nice. It's not a silver staff for shaming, but someone blew up here. 2 shocks. Yeah, the shocks blew them up, I think. Doesn't matter. Point is, Daggerfall was a lot of fun, but it was also a buggy, glitchy, broken mess. Daggerfall Unity fixed the vast majority of those bugs and then allowed me to go from there. Basically, I was able to, what do you call it? I was able to install a bunch of mods that added more to the core gameplay loop. For example, I was able to, add a system of roads. Then I was able to use a travel system to go on those roads, and then I added encounters to the wilderness. And once you, once all the mods add up, well, all of a sudden there's like 3 or 4 more, major additions to the core gameplay loop that the base game didn't have. So what I'm trying to say is that the Daggerfall was pretty good, but Morrowind was my favorite up until I was able to mod it. Modding was definitely like the construction set and the ability to do plugins was ultimately what opened up Morrowind to be played at, like, almost infinitely. Otherwise, Morrowind, like most other video games, would, have its time and then you would move on to other things. But because these Bethesda games have had their focus on, like making sure that everything had plugins and such, there was this ability to go and, at least for me, I could cycle through them, and I'd always have something at least a bit new. And yes, I tend to focus on Spellblades, but, that's because it adds, like, a huge amount of variety into what I'm doing. Ultimately, even when I'm using, like, archery, for example, as my primary, I will still, like, pick a bunch of magic schools, because magic's fun. Magic's something we can't do in real life, usually. With the exception of, you know, illusion. Alright, here we go. I think we got an enemy.
I'll see you dead.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
Fight, coward! You're growing weaker.
Trying to raise Conjuration. E is right. E and Ek. Got it. Wood Elf Barbarian. Okay, we're gonna hunt those mud crabs. I don't think Bethesda games are about modding per se, so much as Bethesda games had these open sandboxes, right? Where you could basically do content in any order. Now, I will say that the freedom of choice has never really been there outside of, like, Daggerfall's main quest, right? A little bit with Morrowind, and only because they added the jury-rigged, Wraithguard to the game. The jury-rigged Wraithguard in Morrowind lets you basically, at any point, tell the main quest to fuck off. And you could turn around and play the game how you want, right? But Daggerfall specifically gives you several options on how you want to deal with certain situations, especially at the very end of the game, where you can, you know, basically choose the ultimate victor of the war in the Iliac Bay. Again, ignore the fact that Morrowind happened and added Warp in the West lore, right? I like to think of each game, like, as I'm playing it as, you know, a capsule. The future, the next games never happened and will never happen. Just focus on what was developed in the here and now. So, for Daggerfall, for example, you know, all of the, all the nonsensical decisions, like the Warp in the West, didn't happen. You pick which one, which side, specifically, got the Totem of Tiber Septim. And as a result, like, that's an impactful choice. Meaning that they, you know, if you consider future games, meaning they took away from you, essentially. Which is why, again, it's best to take these as individual products in the moment. Anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, so, Daggerfall really, gave you a lot of choice on how you wanted to deal with the main quest, but Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim did not. Rather, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim gave you the freedom to approach content in any order, right? That's specifically what Bethesda games have been good at for a long time. I'm not saying that
you should run now.
Bethesda games have always had very compelling storylines, because, you know, that's very subjective. I'd say that Morrowind's is interesting because you dive into the world and you are encouraged on multiple occasions to basically go off of the main quest, right? You are told, like, make a cover life for yourself. And then, you know, like, at the end of the next job, he says, go do, you know, go do some jobs and come back to me, right? You know, keep that cover life going, basically. Yeah, exactly. Whereas in Oblivion, the Daedra are invading. It's only a matter of time before the cities are fallen. There's a problem there. Likewise, the dragons are invading. It's only a matter of time until Skyrim has fallen. Yes. The main quest puts you in contact with houses and factions. Correct. Yes. Yeah, Sean Bean. Okay.
Going to be fun.
the baby. But yeah, I get what you mean. Anyway, all I'm getting at is Morrowind consistently puts you where you need to be. Like tells you, hey, go do some more adventuring, stuff like that. Yeah. Well, I think Oblivion's biggest problem is the fast travel system. Not that it exists, but rather that they unlock all the cities at the beginning of the game. You are never encouraged to explore your way to each city to unlock them as travel points. You are just given them immediately. And there's no resource consumption to perform the fast travel. So you end up, instead of having moments of exploration punctuated with cool combat, you have action followed by action, followed by action, followed by town, followed by action. The exploration is cut out of the equation unless you actively go out of your way to not use the fast travel system, which I do. I purposefully almost never fast travel. But that's me personally. I will turn around and use recall though a lot. You said the Civil War usually breaks the game. With an unofficial patch, it's actually pretty good. But yeah, I get what you mean. Give me a sec. Yeah, sorry about that. I am unfortunately gonna cough a lot. That's what I'm gonna do. Be right back. I'm gonna go cough a lot. Okay. Now, what were we saying? Starfield. Leave people off to the multiverse to become Starborn and mindlessly exists for more power. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't write that well. At all. At all. I agree. Let me see here. Okay, does the unofficial patch break the vampire bonus from restoration? Oh, yeah. The unofficial patch basically closes all the loopholes that you would see as positive exploits. Exploits that benefit the character. So, like, enchanting and stuff. Yes. Let me see here. Let me see what we got. How long will it take a brand new player to finish the Morrowind main story? Probably a long time. Well, let's see what this is. I mean, if you know...
I think those shoes were last in fashion when my grandmother was young.
What is this place? Hold on. Oh, it's Sauron. I don't know why I didn't know where Sauron was. You know Elder Scrolls Online takes place before Morrowind Oblivion? Elder Scrolls Online takes place like 900 years before Skyrim, so something like that. Yeah. Anyway. But, let me see here. Okay, we're still going over the massive amount of, newts I've been getting. Wow. Okay. Oh, you're talking about Oblivion with better cities, unique landscapes, and Masters of Oblivion overhaul is massively compatible with everything, but Better Cities specifically is makes Oblivion crash prone. Yes. All right. Yeah, but Maskers itself was designed to be massively compatible with everything, so keep that in mind. All right, let me see. But yeah, as far as being a new player in Morrowind is like, I highly recommend you get a guide for creating a new character, or what do you call it? Also keep in mind that your green bar, your stamina, is absolutely vital. Absolutely vital. It is, it's used for all actions, and if it's at 0, you will miss. You will fail your spells. You will, you know, basically everything. So, keep that in mind. Let me see. You said Better Cities is, yeah, definitely atmospheric. You bet. What's wrong with going in blind? Why do you need a guide? Because, Morrowind, how do I put this? If you were a fan of other Elder Scrolls games, you have set expectations. And unless you are extremely resilient to having those expectations thrown out the window, you will encounter very quickly something, something people in games refer to as quit moments. And that's why there's a lot of, how do I put this? A lot of information circulating around the internet regarding Morrowind's hit chance and things like that, which are simply untrue. I'm using a modified version of the game, so I am obviously missing more because my skills are artificially low, right? My gameplay experience is not representative of what a new player will get, and I'm not telling new players to mod their game. But I am saying that going in blind is going to subject you to one very, very specific problem. And that is, the game utterly fails at properly communicating how its mechanics work to the player. So unless you are an extremely resilient and determined player, modern games have taught you that Morrowind is shit. Let's go. All right. We need to get to Balmorra to drop off our potions and things. We're heading on over there. You can't put the magic back in the bottle. The game's climate that surrounds Morrowind now is not the game's climate that existed when you first played the game. Morrowind is closer to paper D&D. Every single action you perform has a dice roll that isn't communicated as well as, say, in Baldur's Gate 3. Correct. Absolutely correct. You don't think Morrowind is shit? I don't think it's shit either. I don't think it's shit at all. I think it's a great game. But I'm explaining how the general perception of it is received to a new player, someone who has almost exclusively lived in the world of Oblivion, Skyrim, ESO, games like that. and how those games train their players. There's a concept in game design called conveyance, you know, guiding the player not only from point A to B to C to D, but also guiding the player through the use of the game's systems, conveying them from one state to another, right? So an example would be a developer putting a potion on a table within sight of the player, right? To a player, the potion on the table is just like, well, I guess there's a potion on the table, right? There's no more thought to it on the player's end. But the developer painstakingly ensured that the height of the table was correct, the position of the table was correct, so that the player, it would enter the player's line of sight. In a similar sense, if you look at the Senses and Excise office at the beginning of Morrowind, there was a dagger on the table, right? Like it's the free weapon sitting on the table, right basically at the end of the tutorial, right? The game, the conveyance of the game is guiding the player to see all of the things in the Census and Excise office, and the dagger is sticking out of the table where the player is most apt to see it. So the player is going to pick up that dagger. If Morrowind were better designed, that wouldn't be a dagger, it would be a variable. It would be whatever weapon the player's class is most skilled in. That's how you would convey to the player that they should be using this weapon. But instead, the game conveys to the player, you should use this short blade. And so, the vast majority of new players pick up that short blade. They go to use it, and they miss. And they miss. And they miss. Is their class long blades? Is their class blunt weapons? Is their class axes? It's probably not going to be short blade, though. You see, that is a fundamental failing on Morrowind's early game experience. Players like myself know we go to Ariel's trade house and we pick up a weapon suitable to our class, right? We might even be a little sneaky with the limeware platter. You know, you pick up the limeware platter, you drop it immediately, and then you pick it up again once the guards turn their back, right? Right. But the average player doesn't understand that at all. It's, yeah. Anyway. All I'm trying to say is that the game overwhelmingly trains players in the wrong choices. That's what I'm trying to say. It is bad in the sense that, it is bad for new players. That's what I'm trying to say. And so, jumping into it without a guide invites players trained by new games with good onboarding systems to fail and to say this is a shit game and to throw it out. I love Morrowind. I'm going to be playing more of it right now. A modified version, anyway. This version is a lot more brutal than the vanilla version. If you look at my blunt weapon skill, it is criminally low for my level. But that doesn't matter because, you know, I'm going into it with the expectation that I'm going to miss a good chunk of my swings, right? That's fine. So, all I'm saying is that I would not advise players going into it blind. That is setting them up for failure. Where did I get the adamantium helm? I got the adamantium helm and wrist pieces from different vendors around Vivek City. Noting that we've got a lot of things there. Here we go. Bam. Okay. I say I'm gonna miss, and then I don't miss. Yes. Very good, very good. So it'd be good if Morrowind clearly related stamina to the hit rate. Yes. I would say create a panel under your like because if you look here, there's like a scroll bar here. I put a scroll bar for like stats. Underneath this, I would put your hit rate, and I'd clearly show I like when you mouse over it, it would give this same, you know, like, oh, hit rate is determined by, you know, your maximum fatigue or whatever, you know. And I would have that as one of the generic pop-ups at the beginning. But yeah. I'd say base hit rate, you know, because it'd be, and it'd say this is modified by the opponent's defenses, you know, obviously. Haven't gone this road yet. This leads to the fields of Kumu. Do modern games still come with a manual? Oh, people told me that before. People told me, like a lot of the things in Morrowind, like this is the age where this is the age where your what do you call it? Where you had manuals for everything, and I thought, you know, that's a very very good like point to make, right? And so I looked at the manual, and it was terrible. Morrowind's manual is awful and does not relate things properly. It's like one of the worst game manuals I've ever read. Yeah. It's fun to read, yeah. I do actually like game manuals. That's the problem. But yeah, I mean, the real issue is they didn't have people. They didn't, as far as I know, they didn't set new players down and figure out, you know, and actually track them and figure out like what they did. Don't watch a whole Let's Play. Correct. Yeah. There's no quest markers. You're supposed to read your journal. Did you know that this quests panel didn't exist in the game? It got added by the expansion packs, like the patches for the expansion packs. Yeah, this is it. UESP. Huh. Well, yeah, of course. We're gonna fight. The UESP is great. I have two articles open right now. Yeah, Tribunal. Exactly. I love the journal as a concept.
You should run there.
But without the quest tracking, it's just like, it's the quest tracking that makes me able to say, I love the journal, right? Because without this, I would not love the journal at all.
You don't deserve to live.
Morrowind didn't ship with that.
Be me.
Okay. You thought I did the ceramic bowl? The ceramic bowl, I skipped the ceramic bowl, and now it's not accepting my ceramic bowl. I think I've got a wrong ceramic bowl.
Oh, this is
I'm gonna have to turn in a different version of it, which is fine. Yeah, I ended up skipping the ceramic bowl and just going to the next step.
This is too easy.
Damn.
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're gonna get it. Good. It's pretty funny. You say advert for McDonald's. That reminds me of Quake Live. Quake Live originally was going to be like this free game. Yeah, look at this shit. That's pretty funny. But
Coward.
yeah, but realism doesn't equal fun. Like, when you say it's kind of realistic, that mouse is too low. I'm too high up off the ground to hit it. Like, the mouse's hitbox is too small. Jeez. Let me see here. Kagautes. No, we're gonna go talk to that guy first. No, Quake Live actually had, like, in the arena, it had billboards that they could fill in dynamically. They could fill with whatever advertisement they wanted. It was a failure of a monetization system. It didn't bring in the kind of money they wanted. But it was funny. Because, like, around the world there, they could do that. Was the worst written quest line in Morrowind? That's a very good question, because there are quest lines like the Fighters Guild where you might think they're poorly written, but then you realize, oh, there are multiple ways to do this, and this person is actually trying to defraud you, right? But, like, I would say that, there's one part of the Raven Rock quest line that I absolutely despise, and it is where you have to find this guy in time to deliver notes to him, and he won't be where he's supposed to be. You have to deliver this document to him, or you will fail the whole faction. Not just the quest, but the whole faction, right? And the Raven Rock quest line is my favorite quest line. But I absolutely despise this one part, because chances are you will fail it, and you will get kicked out of the faction. All because you said it's because the factor's a jerk. Yes, I know that. What I'm saying is the game does not actually provide you with a like the game doesn't really provide you with his location, so good luck. You know, he's somewhere. Yeah, Gay Ben versus Realism is a great clip. I agree. Yeah, Gabe Newell. Actually, here, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go to my Twitter, and I'm gonna scroll down to where I posted that, because a lot of people have referenced it recently, and there it is. Okay. So, let's talk about, this is the Starfield thing, right? Here, listen to this.
I mean, I enjoyed Starfield for like 200 plus hours as a dungeon crawler. I ran out of content, and unlike every game, Morrowind to Fallout 4, the one that was most designed to be replayable didn't feel that replayable. Setting all of that aside, I'm leaving these pictures here.
Okay, so, we are sorry you didn't like landing on different planets. Is gonna say Starfield's planets are meant to be empty by design. They're not boring. When the astronauts went to the moon, there was nothing there. They certainly weren't bored. This is the intention of Starfield's exploration, right? This is a reply from Bethesda to a reviewer who said the game doesn't look good, right? Sorry, the game is bad, right? So Bethesda's correcting people. They are trying to leave a they aren't really communicating with the person. They're not really communicating with the person leaving the message, right? They're actually just trying to leave a statement, and they're broadly leaving this statement on so many other people on people's profiles, right? Like, anyone who negatively reviews the game gets the Bethesda treatment like this. I'm not joking. This is actually what they're doing right now. They're broadly responding to everybody, intentionally, to try to try to quote unquote correct the record. You say it's coat posting, but really it's giving the people. It's giving the people who are predisposed to agree with Bethesda a reason to agree with Bethesda. That's what they're doing. That's what they aren't really targeting the people who dislike the game. They're targeting the people who like the game, who are looking at the reviews. That's what they're trying to do. I responded with the Gabe Newell picture, where someone looks at a design review and says, that's not realistic. In the real world, I have to write up lists of stuff to go to the grocery store and buy. I have never thought to myself, that realism is fun. I go to games to have fun. That's Gabe Newell, founder and CEO of Valve Software. Person who runs Steam, basically. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I posted in response to this thing. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Patrician TV said,
The opening of my video discusses the empty worlds problem. It's the least pressing of issues with Starfield's design. That said, they used a terrible defense.
My response to that?
No Man's Sky manages to have huge empty planets that are packed full of core gameplay loop. Progressing objects. The lack of a central design document strikes again as Starfield's systems do not meaningfully connect in the same way No Man's Skies do. They are tertiary at best.
His response? Ahem.
Please don't spoil my video, LMAO.
There you go. Let's go over this. I've got 2 messages that I missed. First things first. Caps Lock, thank you for the $5. You do, in fact, F off to the multiverse. It's awful. Yes. That's number 1. Number 2, it's grounded science fiction. Yeah, where you become Starborn. Yeah, exactly. But no, what I'm trying to say is, alright, what I also said is the only place they needed procedural generation.
The only place they needed proc gen for me to play this game double or triple what I ended up playing was in the dungeons. The one place on planets that level design stays identical between variants of the same point of interest on every planet in the settled systems.
Yep. Every dungeon is the same. That's what I think is awful. What needed procedural generation. Yeah. Yep. All right. Anyway. All I'm saying is that, what do you call it? I enjoyed Starfield, but, like, realism is the worst argument. Just as the absolute worst argument for, why something should or shouldn't be in a game. Okay.
Hello! Please, might you be of some assistance? My friend is lost, and I'm very worried about him.
Really? Your friend? Your friend, Edris Aurel. We're traveling to Vivek. Heard a strange animal nearby. He's an amateur naturalist. Something terrible might have happened to him. Please help me. I'll try and find your friend. Okay. Got it. So we're going to try and find his friend. Probably over here-ish. Yeah, so we're killing the Kigouti. No question about it.
Aw, this is too easy. Long Bosmer to mess with.
Yep, we got the Kigouti already. Mm-hmm. Do we actually become Starborn? No, it's worse than that. You become Starborn by, you gather little particles of light inside of temples and learn dragon shouts from, those temples. You don't eat stars. You just eat little particles of light. And by performing a ping-ponging motion around a temple. You zoom around the temple a few times, and then it goes, shout unlocked! Fusro da! That's it.
one of us will die here, and it won't be stupid!
Yep. It's not. I'm not joking about Starborn, by the way. That's the title. Yeah. Okay, these mating Kagouti are dead. Hold on. Let's go killed Kagout. And then I'm gonna reload to before we fought the Kagouti. I'm gonna say didn't kill. Yes. Give me a second. Oops. Back one more. Over here, yeah. I'm gonna mess with that. Yep. Multiverse, yes. All right. Didn't kill Kagout. All right. Now we go over to killed Kagout, and we're gonna go talk to the guy. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Just creating an extra save variant. I want to see what happens. There's a book here. The Gouty mating habits. They're territorial. Very good. Moving on to the next spot. It said Skyrim's greatest failing is not being able to Fusro Da Jarl Balgruf's kids off of the Dragon's Reach balcony. Yeah, it's true. Okay. Hello there.
Masera.
Thank heavens you found me. I don't know what you have done. You showed up, been trapped here by some Kagouti, got separated, my friend. You met Thoromir? Yeah, we got separated. It was investigating some sounds. I was gonna say, shall we go back and meet Thoromir? Yes, we should. We definitely should. Come on. Come on, sir. Yeah, he's coming with us. Cool. Alright. You've been trying to play Baldur's Gate 1, and... let's see, it's really hard because you have to read 99% of the time. You get to save, you're screwed. Yes. I really like Baldur's Gate 1, but you do have to do a lot of reading. Oddly enough, Baldur's Gate 1 does not have nearly as much reading as Planescape Torment does. If you want something a little more streamlined, where the reading doesn't really matter too much, try Icewind Dale. It is a Baldur's Gate-like, I would say, in terms of its game mechanics and stuff. But the storyline doesn't really matter nearly as much if you are looking for that kind of experience without without having to read as much. Here we go.
Hello again. It'll be time to continue my travels soon.
Really? Your friend is here. You found him. Yeah, I can't tell you how much this means to me. I was gonna say, I don't have much to give you as a reward. This amulet may help you on your travels. Slow falling. Excellent. We needed that. Planescape is more like an interactive D&D novel. Correct. So Neverwinter Nights is even worse. Neverwinter Nights is, my favorite. But don't play the main campaign. Neverwinter Nights is, one of the best games ever made, but first you have to take the main campaign and throw it in the dumpster. Immediately start on Shadows of Undrentide. Take your character from Shadows of Undrentide and stuff him into Hordes of the Underdark. It's really good. Do it. Do it. But the main campaign of Neverwinter Nights doesn't exist for, it's more a tutorial for modders on how to make a Neverwinter Nights level. Yes. Okay, let's go talk to this guy over here. How ya doing? There we go. It's good to be away from those Kagouti. They're marvelous beasts. Did you notice the coloration? Yes, magnificent beasts. Truly gorgeous creatures. Oh well. Easy peasy. They're dead now. Great. But yeah. The Neverwinter Nights is very strange in the sense that it pushes the Wailing Death to you, like, as a start, and you should ignore that. What is my opinion on paid mods? Paid mods for, like, the simulator community are great. Absolutely. But in a game like Skyrim or Fallout 4, they will be monetized in the laziest and worst way possible. You'll end up with stolen content, things like that. Paid mods in general need to be curated properly by their by the company running the game, or they will devolve into the worst thing ever. Okay. But rat.
No one can challenge me.
No one can challenge me. Blunt weapon increased. One more point until we get 50 blunt weapons. That's where we'll start more reliably hitting things. Yes. Well, with the simulator community, you know what you're buying. Like, if you're buying a train or a plane or whatever, again, you know what you're buying and what it entails.
No one can challenge me.
They killed the butterfly. How many mods? You're gonna have to go check the mod list for that. I unfortunately do not know off the top of my head. Let me see here. Yep. That's right. Missing a butterfly. I know it's around here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Eat the butterfly. No. Mm-hmm. Anyway. We are going in this direction. Mm-hmm. See you later. We are going to be traveling to Balmorra. We're actually going to cut across here. Yes. All right. Yes. Butterfly wings. Feather. What else does it do? I don't know. We have no idea what the butterfly wing does. I'm going to be killing some cliff erasers. You can hear them. The rage building. The games these days are weird. When you get a full story, but something feels flat. I mean... So, at the end of the day, games these days tend to get skewed. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them get skewed in the direction of power fantasy. Now, Morrowind is a power fantasy in the sense that you eventually break the game. I don't mean you break the game in the sense that, oh, I've gotten, I've drank, 10 bottles of Sujama, and now I'm going to one-shot Vivek. I'm talking about in terms of just playing the game as it was intended. Eventually, you get enough gear, and you get your skill levels high enough to the point at which you wreck everything, right? And so, Morrowind is a power fantasy, but it holds back on that achieving that to where you are, a zero to a hero, not just in terms of narrative, because narrative is the story as it's depicted to you, right? Like a lot of games will narratively put you in the position of the zero, but then give you all of these really cool powers to get you hooked, right? Like, look at that. That's cool. Like, yeah, society doesn't respect you, but look at how powerful you are. Just wait until they do respect you, right? That's not how Morrowind works. Morrowind starts you out at a clear disadvantage. And also, you know, the NPCs treat you like crap. But you will eventually hit a tipping point, assuming you don't exploit anything. You will hit a tipping point where the game breaks in your favor. You overlevel everything. And unless you play dumb, like, you know, run with 0 stamina, you're going to destroy everything. Period. So it's a power fantasy in that sense. But you'll notice that the storyline, 0 to Hero, synergizes with the gameplay experience of 0 to Hero. They don't design it in a way that they're trying to get you hooked from the very beginning. Not in that sense. So, well, Solstheim enemies are stronger than Dagoth Ur due to linear scaling.
Going to be fun.
When I say scaling, I'm not talking about automatic scaling either. I'm now level 8 because a Cliff Racer smacked me and my armor skill went up. Yes. It's trying to hit me. It's succeeding at hitting me. But that's fine. I'm raising my restoration by doing that. Good. Good. So. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Sorry. A lot of, yeah. Bloodmoon, Tribunal to Bloodmoon, is absolutely absurd because they expect you to, finish, they expect you to finish the game, what do you call it, the main quest first and then move on. Yes. Which mod? It's like you're asking which of the combat mods, which one of these? All right. Are there mods for corny spell sounds? I don't think there are any mods that let you get authentic Morrowind spell sounds in other video games. No. All the corny sounds are Morrowind only. Yep. I mean, it would be kind of cool to have the Morrowind sounds in like Oblivion. It would be funny.
No one can challenge that here.
Here we go.
Stupid!
Oh wow. Good. Defeated. They're gathering all the racer plumes. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I think that it's super interesting to watch as fans of Daggerfall felt betrayed by Morrowind because Morrowind is tiny and lost most of its simulation elements. Fans of Morrowind felt betrayed by Oblivion because Morrowind lost most of its RPG elements going into Oblivion, right? And then Oblivion fans felt betrayed by Skyrim because Skyrim lost all of its stats, right? You know, its entire stat system got killed. And it's super interesting to watch as, you know, people progressive, like, you know, fans of Oblivion don't understand why Morrowind fans were, you know, pissed. Fans of Skyrim don't understand why Oblivion fans were pissed. Fans of Morrowind don't understand why Daggerfall fans were pissed. It's hilarious. Yep. The Daggerfall to Morrowind is less extreme. Yeah, I mean, well, if you, You said every Morrowind mod you've played adds more simulation elements? Yes, that's true. Hold on. Okay. I think it was this one.
How does it feel to have lived long enough to see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames?
Feels great.
Okay. Daggerfall takes simulation, and like a simulated gigantic world, and compresses it down to the tiny island of Vardenfell. I like Vardenfell. I'm running through it right now. I'm having lots of fun, but like, people were pissed, and I completely understand why they were pissed. Got mild sleep deprivation. That's unfortunate. Mm-hmm. Making Elder Scrolls 6 in Unreal Engine wouldn't fix the game. If anything, it would make it worse because the developers wouldn't know how to use it. All right. Whoop. Damn right. We're getting there. Creation Engine 2. Yeah, it's the Creation Engine. Calling it the Creation Engine 2 doesn't actually fix anything. It's still the Creation Engine. It's still Gamebryo on its core, which is fine. I don't hate Gamebryo or the Creation Engine. I mean, obviously, I'm not using it right now. I'm using the OpenMW, which is a different engine entirely from Morrowind. You assume Starfield is Bethesda's last quote-unquote RPG unless proved otherwise? I think that Microsoft is going to give Bethesda another chance when it comes to Elder Scrolls 6. And if they fumble this one, then they will get haloed. What's my opinion on Starfield? I would check my YouTube channel. There is a Starfield video. It's up, it's big, it's a long video. The short answer is I like Starfield a lot, but I've exhausted its content, and unlike all other Bethesda games, I've exhausted the content. I have no desire to go back to it. But why I come to each Bethesda game, I come to each Bethesda game for a different reason. I don't come to Starfield for its story. Okay? Similarly to how I don't come to Skyrim for its main quest. You know, the reason I play Daggerfall is for the Fantasy Life Simulator, which is functionally different from how Morrowind handles its fantasy. Yup. Run while you can. Here we go!
One of us will
I am
die,
paralyzed. I cannot move.
and it won't be me.
She's...
Fight, coward!
I am burdened. Burden of sin. 5 seconds. I like how my minions are very well gonna kill her. See, Fargoth backed off. Got her. Breton Nightblade. Got a scroll of phasing she didn't use. It would have increased her speed. Thing's cool though. 50% chameleon is nothing to sneeze at. Yep. Okay, we're going for this netch now. Oh no. I'm blind. I'm blind. That was an actual blind mechanic working as intended.
You don't deserve to live.
Well, drain strength is different from damage strength. Damage strength is terrifying. Good. Exquisite amulet. We're gonna talk to my Patguar. And we're going to give it all of the items I picked up here. It was scary, yes. That guy casted a full blind on me. Alright. We got some things to put away. What's with this silver sword? We should give that to Fargoth and force him to use it. Train him up in long blades. That might be nice. Fargoth, what are you now? You are most skilled in short blades. Starting to get the hang of this. Oh, Fargoth's starting to get the hang of this. He's level 8. That's awesome. He's going to become the true savior. We're going to have him use Icicle, though. This is a powerful long blade. Yeah. Very good. Oh yeah, this is full on vanilla with my Patguar and my companions. Oh, not even a bit. Okay. Yes, Fargoth has his engraved ring of healing. What he actually backs up to do, by the way, when he's in combat and he gets damaged too much, he will back up. And heal with the ring. It's actually a function. Okay. I'm just debating if there's anything else we want to do here. I'm giving all this stuff to the Guar for now. This is the failures of an empire. Don't care about that. Last guy, Nord Sharpshooter. Give me all your stuff. We're just going to finish giving everything to the Guar before we head on up to, I was about to say Whiterun, but you know what I mean. Balmorra. A release date trailer, probably? Yes. Skyrim on Steam got a patch? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it advertising Starfield, or is it adding more shenanigans? I mean, I've said for a while that they need to patch their shit, but, I don't have Skyrim Special Edition on my current drives. Don't get me wrong, I have Skyrim Special Edition, but I have to plug into it. It breaks Skyrim Script Extender, yes. I don't use Steam for I don't use Steam to launch my games, though. Like, I launch my games through, Mod Organizer. So, yep. That's interesting. Let me see here. Okay, here we go. It still says September 20th, meaning the update didn't get patch notes. Yeah. September 20th, 2022. That they didn't what the hell? Even the discussions asking for patch. Yeah, like, what did you patch? Yeah, I mean, well, if it's Creation Club stuff, we still want a patch for that. Patch notes for that. We want to know, hey, you added Creation Club stuff? Cool. You need to be able to use older versions, yeah. Well, I mean, I've already backed up my executable, so it's not a problem for me. But for people who haven't backed up their EXE, they're probably gonna be, did they sneak a banner in for Starfield? That's what I was asking. Is, like, part of me thinks that's exactly what they did. No.
I will die here, and it won't be me.
Oh, wait, did he damage my strength? No, he drained my fatigue.
No one can
Baxter
challenge
drains
me.
my fatigue. I'm over encumbered. My strength is 0. What the hell? Did he actually damage my strength? Oh, wow. There we go, then. I guess that's it for us. Yeah.
Now you're going to get it.
I'm gonna have to count on my minions.
Me.
That's all I can do.
It won't be me.
Good. So, yeah, about that. I'm gonna have to take a sip of water. And, just a drain effect, you say? Well, let's rest for an hour. 2. That's damage. I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, they damaged my strength. It's not drain. That guy knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He damaged my strength. Yep. Thankfully, I have some restore strength potions. Yep, see that? It's restoring it. Yep. There you go. Huh. Yeah. There we go. That is incredible. Now we're in an ash storm. It's great. Everyone loves an ash storm. Yeah, damaged personality is annoying, but
You chose the wrong place.
Cliffy Racer.
Fight, coward.
You see Fargoth using the enchanted sword? That's what I'm talking about. It's a corruption of an alternate word for priest. Or should I say monk? It's a corruption of an alternate word for monk. Oh! Come on! What is a monk? What is a priest? What is a paladin? Yep. You have to buy the most expensive Creation Club package to download all the new Creation Club content, you say? Is that right? Okay. Hold on. It looks like it. It is. It is. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is incredible. Hold on. We're pulling this up. Get ready, everybody. Here we go.
This update for Skyrim Special Edition introduces Bethesda Game Studios Creations, an enhanced platform for building and sharing community-made content, as well as Steam Deck and ultra-wide monitor support for PC players.
A Linux version. Lovely. Steam Deck support. Here we go.
New features. Mods and Creation Club menus have been combined into a unified Creations menu. Missing creation check feature added to resolve missing creations when loading a save file. Store your active load order and retrieve it from Bethesda.net. ESL range has been doubled to 4,096 records.
Oh shit!
Source scripts for fishing. Rare curios. Saints and Seducers and Survival are now provided as a creator's resource. Resource pack added to the game to assist creators.
Oh, that's glorious. No. This is the only, like, the Creation Club shit is bullshit, right? That can go fuck off. But ESL range being doubled, that's good. That's good. That's ESL, not ESP. Correct. We use ESLs. Like, modders have co-opted the ESL format for the use of having what do you call it, like patches and stuff. So we can now hold a lot more data in ESL files when we do that. That's good. That's very good. Let me see here. Dwarven Bull. Okay, so there are actual patches, actual fixes to the game. They actually patched base game content in Skyrim.
Fixed crash that could occur when fighting Dwarven Ballista. Fixed crash that could occur when transferring a large number of arrows to a follower. Fixed issue preventing kindred judgment from starting if certain NPCs had died. Fixed slowdown when running with a large number of creations. Fixed issue that could result in the world being underwater when fast traveling. Fixed issue that would result in NPCs getting stuck in sit and stand loops when trying to use furniture. Fixed control lock that can occur while eating a corpse with Namira's ring equipped while survival. Mode is active. Fixed missing dirt for slot 1 on female faces. Resolved issue preventing bartering with some hunters. Fixed issue where Mirok sometimes does not appear while stealing dragon souls.
True.
Arvik can now be summoned in the Forgotten Vale. Vampire cattle faces are no longer black in Volkahar Keep. Fixed Soul Cane Sky becoming corrupted after exiting Reaper's Lair.
Oh, cool.
Restored cobblestones to the execution area of Helgen. Fixed unlootable NPCs at Crag's Lane Cavern. Fixed bad alpha properties on some Solitude assets. Fixed bad alpha on Blades Armor and Blood Dragons.
True.
Fixed bad weapon values on Glass Mace. Glass Warhammer. Honed Draugr War Axe. Ebony Mace and Ebony War Axe and most daggers. Fixed some Orcish War Axes not using the correct model. Fixed Ebony Shields being invisible when equipped on vampires. Banded Iron Armor of Restoration has had its value corrected. Dwarven scrap metal can now be sold to blacksmiths.
Thank God.
Honeycomb can now be sold to the appropriate vendors.
Yeah.
Removed errant collision marker west of Windhelm. Fixed collision issues that could occur after lowering the drawbridge during the battle for Whiterun. Fixed issue that sometimes presented the portals in the Forgotten Vale from playing their visual effects.
Yeah.
Fixed issue where portals in the Forgotten Vale would turn purple while opening. Fixed bad geometry along columns in Verthur's throne room. Removed errant, activate text on wheat windmills. Blessing of Talos now properly shows a 20% reduction in the active effects menu instead of 0%.
Yeah.
Argonian account. Book 2 now uses the correct world model. Fixed kidnapped NPCs clipping cell door in Treva's watch. Adjusted placement of iron ore vein that would result in the player's camera colliding with a mammoth skull trap in halted stream camp. Fixed floating rocks on bridge under Solitude. Fixed gap in terrain west of Embershard Mine. Fixed hole in Wolf Skull Cave. Fixed hole in the Argonian Assembly. Fixed gap in level in Enchewand Zell control room. Fixed flickering on floor in Largashbur. Plugged gap in rocks near Lake Elanalta. Removed deprecated grass files from miscellaneous archive.
Right.
Improved performance in Verthur's throne room.
That's good.
General performance improvements.
Yep.
Various typo and localization fixes.
Yep. No. This is about like one. This is a fraction of the bugs in Skyrim, but just the other day, I was saying it is absolutely insane that Bethesda has continued to sell their old games without fixing the bugs in their old games. Right? A few days ago, I said that. And here we are. So I have to give them credit now. Because I said it, right? Now, the fact that this exists to sell people more Creation Club bullshit, that's what it's actually here for, that exists separate from the fact that they have, in good faith, actually fixed some stuff finally. So, I will give them the credit they deserve for that. These are fixes that have long been necessary, and the ESL range being doubled means that mod makers who turn their ESPs into ESLs for the purposes of bypassing the load order limit, this is a great thing for them. So, all current patches will have to be modified. Mods will have to be updated. Anything script extender is now busted. I'm serious. Like, this causes more problems than it fixes for current modders. That is true. But the fact is they should have done this 8 years ago. And so the fact that they're actually doing it, better late than never, I have to give them the positive, you know. I have to give them the thumbs up, okay? Yep. Copying and pasting for console commands. Thank God. That is something we needed. Yeah, patches. All right, let's listen to the... Yeah, they did it.
Feature. Support for ultra-wide monitors, 16:9. 1610. 21:9. 32:9. Feature. Support for Steam Deck. Feature. Various console improvements. Control+C now copies the selected reference in the console.
Thank God.
Control+V now pastes text from your clipboard into the console.
Yes.
Added to the console as a command to kill all hostiles.
Fuck yeah.
Get selected ref base, added to the console as a command to return the base form ID for the selected reference. Base form ID is now displayed alongside the selected reference ID.
Cool.
Help command can now filter by form type. Feature. S starting cell.
Hold on.
Cell.
Shut up. Okay. So, base form, like this is something that I added to the like the expanded console mod does this, but the fact that it just without the expanded console mod you have that there, good. That is great. I was gonna say filtering by form type, we could do that in Fallout 4, but having it in the base console, great. Easy peasy. Yeah, they added 6 new Creation Club creations for like $40 a total for all the creations. But what do you call it? They also like fixed a ton of bugs, which will cause like all kinds of problems. Yes. It'll cause all kinds of issues for mod makers. This is just trouble for most mod makers. It's going to divide the community again. It's going to be busted. Really, we need a version of the script extender with backwards compatibility. That's what we actually need. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Macro support. That's good. Don't care about any of that. Some minor fixes for PlayStation, yes. Yeah, fix with the controller. Creation kit. Thank God, stability improvements. The creation kit crashes all the time. So, yes. Very good. Let me see what else. Show edited forms. Yeah, Papyrus functions. Good. Function to allow containers, stolen items. Yes. Very good. Functions. Yep. Moves all style and items. Yeah, these are things that these are functions that are to support the new Creation Club creations. Makes sense to me. All right, Bethesda, show me your Creation Club. Oh, look at that. Oh boy. Play Starfield, please. Literally, it says play Starfield. Let me see here. Elder Scrolls Online this. Composer, Ian Zur. Yeah. Exactly. All of that breaks mods. All of that breaks mods. You bet. See Fallout 4 get updated? Yeah, that's what they're going to do. They're going to be milking their latest games as live services because Starfield didn't really get the thing there. I said, it's evidence that former modders working for Bethesda giving advice on what to fix. Yes, I knew about that already. There are actually several people who are being contracted by Bethesda but they still make mods on the side. So they aren't really former modders. They're more modder hobbyists who are now contractors with Bethesda. That's the best way to put it. Now you can't access some Creation Club content until certain points of the main quest have been reached. Well, that makes sense to me. You'll play Starfield again when it gets to Creation Club. I'm probably gonna be playing Starfield like a year from now. That's the honest truth of it. Like whenever there are significant modding advances, not just a creation kit, but I need actual mods in yeah, before I'm ready to play Starfield again. Let me see here. You hope they update Morrowind and destroy the script extender? Lol. The script extender still gets progress, unfortunately, so, you know, like, yeah. Well, Luke, I was thinking that, but I wasn't going to say it. That's all. That's all I have to say. All right. Go. Yes. They do have to redo the script extender, it's true. Bethesda have been working with SKSE in terms in regards to this update, you say? Cool. Yeah. Alright, we're heading to Balmorra. I'm gonna go up and around, though, to try to uncover that extra piece of land on the map. We're fine. I can't rename the train pack Guar, unfortunately. Can't do it. Not gonna happen. Give me a second, I'm gonna turn down the storm a bit. There we go. Yeah. The Guar can only remain the trained Guar. Here we go. I'm trying. Either my skill sucks, or more likely the beetle's too low to the ground. Probably one of the two. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try hitting it like that. Nope. No, I can't hit it for whatever reason. I think it's just too far to the ground. The fumble shows anyway, watch. See? See what I mean? It's a perfect hit. Perfect hit of what? I perfectly hit the air. See what I mean? I perfectly hit the air. Very important. Top quality content. We'll drain its stamina, I believe. Hold on. Imaze, where is it? Tap energy. We'll tap its energy. Yes, you showed that Storm Who's boss, exactly. There we go. It had nothing. That was a waste of time. Oh, Gwar got hurt. Okay. Heal Gwar. Heal Fargoth. Restore own stamina. Restore own stamina. Very good, very good. But no, I will not be touching the Skyrim updates. I won't be touching Skyrim itself until next year. So, regardless of what they do, I will be, what do you call it? I won't be touching it for a long, long time. When I decide to set up a new mod loadout, that's when we'll sit down and poke at that. It is funny, though, how Microsoft was like, yeah, we got to get Steam Deck support in this Skyrim right now. Like, it makes sense. Steam Deck is a platform that, it was so successful they sold out on it like 5 times in a row. Steam barely makes a profit on the actual console itself. Most of it is, said CBBE or UNP. I use CBBE because it comes with Body Slide, and Body Slide lets you customize it to whatever your or whatever your preferences are. Yes. I don't use, but if you're asking, like, the base form of, you know, CBBE or UMP, the answer is neither. The base forms can go fuck off. I want to customize, because I'm a pervert. Let's go this way. Yes. Mm-hmm. Pretty much any body you can think of is probably a it can probably be replicated using Body Slide Studio. Yes. All right, give me a second. I need to mess with something here. Mm-hmm. Hold on a second. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. You are pretty tame for a self-proclaimed pervert. It's because, you know, I know sometimes when not to open my mouth and say words. All right. Mm-hmm. So, sometimes something crosses my mind, and then I do not let it exit my head through my mouth. That's the big problem a lot of people have, is they don't have a filter. Excuse me, you need to stop self-censoring and be a horrible person all the time. Be surprised how many people go like, stop self-censoring. All right. How dare you? Right. Yep. Steam Deck support is what surprised me. All right. Let's see here. Okay. This mod list is from what, weeks ago? Couple weeks ago? Yeah, okay. It's nighttime. I don't know why I'm going to the stores are locked. I don't know why I'm going anywhere. Thought it was, you thought Skyrim was Steam Deck compatible already? There are issues with Skyrim and Proton. And Steam Deck compatibility just means that they fixed those issues. Athletics increased. We're gonna sleep in the Guild of Mages.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
No, not right now, thanks. Very good.
An adventurer, I presume.
Yes.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Yes.
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Right. Let's go ahead and sleep for, let's see, 6, 7, yeah, 8 hours will do it. We're resting. I mean, the real issue is that, what do you call it? Eventually, if Bethesda fails too much, they're going to get haloed. And then they will cease to be themselves. Alright. We're going to go with yeah. We're going to get rid of the resist potions. Then we need to see about fortifies. Yeah, we'll keep the agility fortifications, but the fatigue fortifications we're getting rid of. Then fortify health, yeah, same deal. We don't need temporary fortify strength is good. We'll hold on to those. But what else? We need to see what other things. Cure common disease. We don't need that many. Yeah, I was going to say 6 cure common diseases. I'd say, like, 2 will be enough. Cure poison. Yeah, once again, like half. We only really need 2 cures for each type. Blight disease is scary, but again, we need 1 of that. Restore endurance. Let's see. I was going to say half the restore fatigues because we got a spell for that. Same deal. That's better. Alright, I think standard. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of the bargain and cheap ones. Since I noticed we had a bunch of higher grade ones as well. That should do it. Yep, we're good. Let me see here. Todd Howard streaming? I doubt it. We'll see, though. Okay. What do we get? Okay, I think we're good to go. I just wanted to get rid of some of the heavier things before we started on our amazing adventure. Daggerfall Unity is actually... it's feature complete. The only thing that Daggerfall Unity... that's being developed for Daggerfall Unity is some very minor bug fixes. And... localization support. That's what it is. Localization.
Well, do you want more?
No, I don't want more duties, thanks. It's a foggy day today.
Haven't I heard of you?
I'm sure you have heard of me. But we need the Gwar to come with me. There's this guy who hates me, and we're going to convince him he likes me for the purposes of selling him 3,000 worth of stuff. There is a necromancy-ish mod for Daggerfall Unity, but I mean, it's simply like conjuration. You basically summon forth a, I'm gonna TCL through this, by the way. Yeah. Oh, never mind. That works. Yeah, this guy hates me. You'll see in a second what I mean.
I want nothing to do with you, Dunmer.
See what I mean? He hates me. That doesn't matter, though. Daggerfall Unity for the Android probably won't work. Not as is. Too resource heavy. Alright. There are huge differences in OpenMW versus Daggerfall Unity. Very good. We're going to use more of those in a second. We're going to use up all our repair prongs if we can. First things first, Fargoth, I need to talk to you. Yes. That's fine. Alright, here we go.
I don't like the look that Outlander gave me.
I don't like the look that Outlander gave, she said. Oh boy. We're gonna toss everything across. All the heavy armors. We're gonna trade with this blacksmith in a second. It's gonna be fun. Fun, I say. It's A-okay. Phones are for playing Candy Crush. Microsoft has that now. Microsoft is going to make you an Elder Scrolls Candy Crush. And you will be expected to play it for lore-relevant details. Yes. Microsoft has a monopoly in the gaming space now. That's not even a joke. They do. Okay. So first things first, we use the charisma chest piece. Then we are going to use It Just Works. This guy hates me, but we're going to use It Just Works to force him to buy into the hype. And then, you see he trades with me, even though he'd normally never trade with me. He hates me. But that doesn't matter. Because what's going to happen instead is he's going to get sold all this junk. Yes. Now, I need to not sell my dreg chest piece, but that's easier said. Easier done. Yeah, dreg. There we go. Cool. Yep. That's what we do, though. We force him to buy into the hype, and then we sell him all this trash. And then he goes back to hating us afterward. Yep. All right. So we got what we need here. Let's see if he's selling anything that we want. I think the answer is no, he isn't. He is not. Okay, it doesn't matter. We're gonna ask for 2,000 straight. He did it. Okay, there we go.
Veteran agent. I think those shoes were last in fashion when my grandmother was young.
Right. We're leaving, I say, as I realize the Guar's blocking my exit. TCL time. Very good. Yeah, the guy hates me and refuses to trade with me, but then I just cast It Just Works on him, and he immediately goes, "Oh yeah, we need to trade." There we go. Get out of there before the charm spell expires. Exactly. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay. Yes, the Redoran boys. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta go up to the top now. Skyrim 20th Anniversary Edition. Lol. But yeah, I mean, Skyrim and Fallout 4 are going to get monetized to hell and back. We already know that because they released new Creation Club creations. And those are aimed directly at console users. Those are who those are for, right? They're not for the person who has a mod organizer set up with, what do you call it? With a big mod list. They're for people who have a console version and can't use any of the script extender plugins or anything like that. They're for the peasants, as it were, and you know, they're just gonna keep selling those, bring in the money on the live service train, choot. But hey, as long as they're fixing the base game, I have to give them some credit, you know. Something they should have been doing 8 years ago, they're finally doing now. Okay. No, like, I will probably play those, 16 times the detail is a chameleon spell that allows us to go unnoticed. What are you talking about? Anyway. Let's see. Yes. We're just gonna sell these robes. Clothing items need to be sold to the clothing lady. What we're doing. Yep. No, but what I'm trying to say is, like, these updates are going to cause people like myself a huge amount of trouble. They're annoying to the modders, yes. But on principle, I support them in the sense that they're finally fixing things, which they should have been doing long before we got our huge cluster of mods together. All right, we're gonna use the Curious of Charisma. Nope. It out of charge, damn. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, it just works is what we're using. Good. That's fine. Yeah, that is fine. Clothing. Okay. We need to take back one of the white robes, if possible. Green, red, blue. Nah, we're the fancy hooded robe. I don't feel like it. I was looking at that like going, oh boy, you have more robes, but it's fine. Really, it's fine. This is more than she can afford, so I'm actually gonna take back one of these red ruined robes. I'm gonna ask for the maximum amount she can pay. No. Normal cost then. Good. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Move along, Outlander. How are we doing on Moonay now? We are at 8K. We need 20K to be able to afford a house in Vivek. We can't be using the Mages Guild as our depository for items forever, unfortunately. So, but this is good. This is good. We've finally done what we needed to do. Yep. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anything else. Probably nothing.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Get on with it. Red robe. This is not red. Burgundy at best. It's just brown, actually. It's a brown robe. The muted colors of this place. We gotta go down to Vivek City now. Where's my guar?
Disgusting.
My Guar got hidden? I guess he's probably over here. I don't really need my yeah, my Guar's stuck. Okay, here's how we get to the we go over here. The Guar teleports in and out. See? Easy peasy. We did it.
If you want something, now's the time to talk.
Now's the time to talk. All right, we got to go to Vivek City and get everything done. Shouldn't be a problem. Let's put on our Drag Purus. Kingdom Crumb Delivery 2. I don't know anything about that. I mean, Hungry Hungry Henry's a fun game. I enjoy it very much, but I'm not a super fan. I don't keep track of their studio. All right. Let me see. I plan on playing Skyrim sometime next year, most likely. I've got other things in the meantime. I'm noticing this mouse is, yeah. Will die here. And it won't be me, Fargoth says. Yeah, we gotta get Fargoth trained up. Well, I think the main reason people fail at Kingdom Come Deliverance combat is the same reason they fail at Morrowind combat. Not understanding the mechanics, right? Kingdom Come Deliverance requires that you actually raise a skill. As in, like, you go to the arena, the little arena, and get your ass beat by your trainer. Like, many, many times. And after you've gotten your ass kicked by the trainer enough, your skill goes up to the point where you can actually fight those bandits. But until you do that, you are terrible at combat because your character is terrible at combat. The peasant hasn't really been in any real fights. He survived due to chance, more or less. Okay. Yeah, Starfield was named Xbox Game of the Year at the Golden Joysticks. Isn't that great? Here we go. This is fun. Good chop! See, I don't know what's going on exactly with this rat. It's so powerful. The rat. Sorry, Fargoth. I have failed. I have failed. What a shame. Yes. I failed. I accidentally hit Fargoth out of combat. It turned him into hostile. They're all the hostile now. Damn. We got, yes. I was trying, like, to get a buildable yurt mod, and people were like, you should use Ashlander Architect. I'm like, but that's not what I want. I want to build a yurt, then deconstruct it, and actually have all my stuff inside of it. But it's like, Ashlander Architect's great for semi-permanent structures, you know. Not really for having a portable home in that sense. It's its own thing, for sure. Here we go. We got it. I have a contracted damp worm. Great. It reduces my speed by 20 points. That's actually significant. We're going, yeah. Like the tent mod from Legacy of the Dragonborn. Yeah, the tent mod's great. That was a Chesco mod. Chesco gave up on Skyrim modding, unfortunately. but he's responsible for, you know, some really good stuff. Your Skyrim is updating. Did you back up your executable like a smart person? You should probably go do that. Go get the earlier version of your executable. If you don't do that, why'd he leave? I know he went back to work for a while, but then eventually, I suspect very much he worked on Skyrim survival mode. They brought in a lot of mod makers to do shenanigans semi-recently. Should be good. Give me a sec. I gotta go get my damp worm cured. Is Fargoth Fargoth is the anti-Neverine. As for Fargoth himself, he's definitely a contender. He was probably born on a certain day to uncertain parents. Let me see here. Wait for it.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morro-win, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
That is not AI voiced. That is actually a line used in the original. Fargoth is the anti-Fargoth. I need to go get my damp worm cured from the temple. I must pray to the altar and receive its blessing. That's unfortunate, but I don't want to use up any disease potions, and we got plenty of time, so we're heading back into town real quick to get it cured. Then we'll go back to past Moonmoth. Yes. All right. What? What are you talking about? Fargoth? Fargoth's right here. See if we tell him to wait here, he'll tell us.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
There you go. It's not his thing. Adventuring is not his thing, he said. That's pretty funny and terrible, actually. You know what? Screw this. I'm just going to reload. This all turned out terribly. I can use It Just Works to convince him to adventure again, but yeah, it's kind of funny. His disposition is lower because I have a disease. I'm not getting damp worm again. I'm going this way. Yes. We got things to fight. It's fighting time!
You don't deserve to live.
Can companions share the ring and sell it? Probably. Yep. Fargoth companion?
Chose
No.
the wrong dog to mess with. It won't be me.
I only have one Fargoth-related mod, and it's on the Nexus. It's, here. This is the only Fargoth-related mod I'm using right here. It's called Fargoth Wears Armor. Here's the description.
I made this in case Zarek wants to use it. Or anyone for that matter. You traveling with Fargoth and want him to wear armor? Now he will. But he's Fargoth. So he can only wear light armor. Armor not provided.
There you go. So, that's the only Fargoth mod I'm using. Nothing, no other mods are Fargoth specific. Why so few downloads? As far as I can tell, it was made for me, literally. Okay. Is the new smooth animation mod compatible with OpenMW? No, it is not. Because the smooth animation mod is a fork from OpenMW. It came from OpenMW in the first place, so the new mod is a, what do you call it? It is a,
This is going
it's
to be
a
fun.
script extender version of said OpenMW mod. Whoop.
You should run.
Damn. That hurt. We got it, though. It was a fork for OpenMW that someone looked at and said, I'm going to turn that into a script extender mod. Yeah. There's a pull request in order to integrate it as a launcher option permanently with OpenMW. We'll see if they accept. It's Netch Leather time.
You can't escape me.
You can't escape. Don't kill my war.
Run now. You don't deserve to live.
Good. That's a Netchling. Good. Mm-hmm. Very good. Yeah, this is our Pat Guar from Tamriel rebuilt, carrying all the stuff that we don't want to carry on ourselves. More butterfly wings. Rib cakes. We should be fine. Let's go. We're traveling. We gotta get to Vivek City by way of destroying butterflies. We need the butterfly wings. How does the butterfly land in midair? It is a mystery. Can I learn this magic? Oh, jeez. I never knew. Chasing a butterfly. Yeah, screw this. I can't catch a butterfly. It's too strong for me. All right. We travel. We've already killed many a cliff racer. Many a cliff racer. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's nav mesh in this, so, like, you'll notice that Fargoth can go around the rock instead of running against the rock, right? Like, NPCs inherently know how to get around obstacles, as opposed to running against them. And that's an OpenMW feature. I'm gonna tell the Pat Guar to wait here. And we're gonna go fight. Okay. Wait. Who are you? Wait. Here we go. Look at them. Coward! Coward! Why do you keep... I don't understand why he's doing that.
Your skills fail you.
Okay, then. That is hilarious. Is he just dispelling himself forever? I don't understand. Bones dinner.
Fight like a child.
I'm sure I do fight like a child. Good. He's been defeated. Aspiring mages. I know he just keeps casting Dispel over and over and over. It's very stupid. I mean, I will take the topaz. That's worth selling for sure. Let's go get our Guar now that we're not in danger anymore. Very silly. They're trying to level mysticism. I know, right? It's that's just madness. Madness, I say. Okay. Come on, let's go. We're traveling to Pelagad and beyond. Pelagiad, you mean? Something like that. We're running medium armor, blunt weapon, all the magics, block, and mercantile. As well as a bit of alchemy we're not using right now. Okay, we're going to Vivek to finish off 3 pilgrimage things all at once. We'll see. Very good. Yep. Modded Oblivion, you can't dispose of corpses. That, yeah, is special. Drag the corpse. There is a mod for, I can't remember what it was. It was a mod for Skyrim, and it lets you like incinerate bodies and stuff like that, like and even bury them. Problem is, it wasn't. It was script heavy, right? All good mods these days don't use Skyrim's in-game scripting system. They use the script extender instead. And if a script extender mod crashes, it doesn't crash Skyrim, it just stops working, right? So in the event that you have a script extender mod that, you know, will perform a specific action, and that action fails, the action just doesn't happen, as opposed to the game crashing. Yeah. Skyrim script extender, exactly. SKSE. So, like, modern Skyrim modding uses the Skyrim script extender and not Skyrim's built-in scripting system, Papyrus. Papyrus mods, bad. SKSE mods, good. That's the best way to put it. We're just strolling on down to Vivek. We're gonna go check out the house. There's a place over here. Yep. Not all mods use script extender. There's a lot of really popular old mods that don't. And that's why I said, oh, well, the mod that lets you deal with your corpse, like clean up your corpses and stuff, it's a great mod. And it also really doesn't work. I like how difficult this one Quama Forager is for everyone to hit. It's glorious. Kill the butterfly. I did it. No wings for me. Wait, I need that house up there. I need to go that way. Mm-hmm. Is OpenMW superior than basic Skyrim scripts? It's not that it's superior. OpenMW runs, what do you call it? MW script just fine. It's that it's very resilient to crashing. But the fact that it also has Lua in it is good too. Let me see here. Someone asked me a question. Let me check. Shenanigans is what I call this. Shenanigans. Okay. Yeah. Doing all right. We're having fun. That's the important thing. Yep. A locational damage mod doesn't use a script extender. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, is that mods that don't use a script extender for Skyrim cause... how do I put this? They tax the Papyrus scripting engine. And it doesn't mean that it will cause crashes, but it contributes to them if too many mods rely on Papyrus at the same time. It can create a backlog and kind of clog up the scripting system to where basic functions like shooting a fireball, for example, end up getting delayed or even broken.
What's this about?
Quiet?
Now, let me see here. Yeah, she doesn't like me either. Something about me defrauding her by using the spell called It Just Works. Looking around, she doesn't have a whole lot of anything. A shield of decay, a helmet I don't care about, some bug shields. Yeah, she really doesn't have anything I need at all. That's a damn shame. Oh well, we're leaving. I was just double checking to see if that house had anything I wanted. The answer is no. So, Scrib time. We must fight the Scrib.
Now I get it.
I am paralyzed.
Gotcha.
Am I using a dev build? Yes. And that's because there are certain mods that are built for the dev build, whereas it has backwards compatibility for the older mods. So there's a handful of things in my load order, which I can't tell you what they are because I don't remember which one specifically. They are all whatchamacallit, oh shit, hold on. It's over, everybody. It's really over. Like, it's more over than it's ever been before. Well, it was nice knowing y'all.
Bethesda Game Studios Creations. Share your creations with the world. Join the Bethesda Game Studios Verified Creator Program and earn royalties for your work. Apply now. See requirements. Showcase what you do best. Directly to the community. From subtle tweaks to ambitious adventures. Community-made creations have brought hours upon hours of fresh experiences to Skyrim Special Edition players. Previous mods and Creation Club items are now combined with all new content under the Creations menu. Available now in-game. It is now easier for players to discover, access and play downloadable content made by professional developers and enthusiasts alike. All within the game. And we'd love to have you contribute. In addition to the ability to upload free creations, we are excited to announce the Bethesda Game Studios Verified Creator Program. If you are admitted, you may send your content through our official vetting process and, if approved, sell them in the Creations menu. Verified creators receive a royalty from each creation sold.
Okay. So they fixed the problems with their previous incarnation. Alright? Hold on a second. So, when they tried the paid mods before, there was no curation. Their stuff wasn't vetted, right? That's what... That was the main issue that was stopping them from doing this before. It's what ruined the old paid mod system. Okay? Then, of course it's bad, but that was the main thing stopping them from doing it. So they fixed that issue. Yep. The second thing was the Creation Club. The reason people weren't giving a shit about the Creation Club was because we weren't getting royalties from the sales. We were getting a lump sum paid to us for our work, right? That's the difference. Yep. He said Arthmore went from championing paid mods to making a free mods website. Well, the issue with Arthmore's desires is he was doing like fixes and things that Bethesda couldn't sell, right? Bethesda couldn't sell Arthmore's mods, so they never hired him. Like, if anything, his mods were kind of an insult to the developers in the sense, like, Skyrim isn't broken, it works just fine, you know? It makes a lot of sense if you think about it. So, like, the favorites are his villages. That's funny. Those are what he's least known for, and that's what people care. That's what they cared about, was what you're most known for. It's why Eleonora made all the clutter for Starfield. I'm not. What do you call it? I'm not saying anything negative about Eleonora, because, like, the clutter's good. It's just it doesn't do anything. It has no function in game. So, you know, they could have actually given all that vacuum tape a purpose, given all those pencils a purpose. But they didn't, so people mod them out of the game. It's very silly. Anyway. You said it feels like they fired modders and asked them to come to work on Saturday? No. A lot of people are going to be delighted by this change. Absolutely delighted by this change. There are so many people who are going to be happy about this, but it's going to be an issue, like, on several levels. It's going to cause some pretty big issues now. That said, again, they fixed the two most major problems, which were the original paid mod system wasn't vetted, and the second paid mod system, the Creation Club, didn't give people a, what do you call it? Didn't give them a cut. It gave them an upfront payment, which is, you know, completely different. Anyway. Yeah, it's going to cause a lot of issues regardless, but, you know, we'll see how things turn out. Yep. I mean, paid mods for, like, the flight simulator games and stuff are actually pretty good. The real issue is, like, the creations need to be vetted properly. And I question whether or not Bethesda can actually vet these quote-unquote creations. That's my concern. Yes. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
No one can challenge me.
Gouty. The auto-curate like they do on Steam. Auto-curate. That's funny. Yep. Asking Bethesda to do quality control. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. In any case, Skyrim and Fallout 4 are going to become paid modding platforms now. It's happening. Happening time. No avoiding it. Yes. Replies to their reviews. Ha. Well, Starfield, I suspect the whole Skyrim and Fallout 4 thing is happening most likely due to poor reception with Starfield. That's my suspicion. I don't think that the Creation Kit is coming to Starfield until they have that system up and running in Starfield. See what I'm saying? But no, it'll be very interesting to see what happens with the script extender and these updates for the quote-unquote curated mods. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if mod piracy doesn't really kick in again. For various reasons.
Go on about your business.
I want to check this outpost. Hello. Let's see.
Is there something I can do for you?
No, we're leaving.
What is it, citizen?
Alright. We're going up. Mod piracy sounds weird. It was a pretty big subreddit for a while. As well as an IRC channel and a few other things. A couple Discord servers based around it. The idea of anytime a mod gets paywalled for any reason, it was immediately promoted in like a half a dozen download sites. There were people who would buy one copy of the paywalled content and just distribute it. All right. Let's see. When I'm like, Chrysamir came out and the free version was better. Yes. Oh boy. Let me see here. Need to find that Wire blog post about Cathedral modding versus Parlor modding. Yes, except for the fact that, like, Cathedral modding is, at the end of the day, the objectively best version. Free open source software is the best way to do things in general. Not to say that people should be forced to only create software in that method. It's just one is better than the other. Period. All right. Stay. Explaining the ideologies, yeah. Cathedral modding is analogous to free open source software, whereas Parlor modding is analogous to closed source mine, my software, mine. Could it make Nexus mods illegal? No. Not even a bit. Alright, we're here in Vivek. We're actually gonna take the Guar upstairs. Where did we leave the Guar? Because I was stupid. Oh, Jace. Elongated muskrat. Yeah. Where did I leave the Guar? I'm being stupid. Hold on. Right outside. If I left the Guar right outside, why don't I see him? Being stupid. Yep. It's not there. Where'd it go? I saw it early. I saw it before. Reload. Fuck it. Yes. Okay. Let's put the Guar into the top of the foreign quarter. How about that? Yep. Should be a mod to key press to point out a follower location. Yes. He stops being a follower when I tell him to wait, though. That's the issue. I'm going to the top of the foreign quarter. I'm going to put him in the interior location. where he won't be affected by other stuff. That's what I'm doing. Kicking back, relaxing, you know. Thing. But, yeah, someone said the community is resilient and will endure, but that's not necessarily true. Communities have been brought down by things like this before. Yeah. Going up. Should be fine. One more round to the top.
Submit to the three, the spirits and the...
Thy lords. Yes. Up. We did it. Okay. We're gonna do this. Gwar can wait here. Stay here. Save Gwar. And then we'll reload and see what happens. Yes. Good. The Gwar will stay through reloads. That's fine. Let's go. Yeah, we've already discussed the Skyrim thing and the fact that paid modding is coming back. It is, by the way. Yep. Okay. Said true STL does not have as regular original content as it did 2 years ago. Oh. Yeah. That's probably true. I already discussed it. Yeah, you don't mind paid mods if it means quality content, but again, I've already discussed it. Not touching that. We're done. All right. Let's see here. A declining shitposting community? Yes, of course. You hit a point where you can't really make anything new. If anything, all the creativity has gone over to thing there. He said, Patrician about to drop his video? Yes, I know. Let's see. What do we got here? Okay. Down. Yes. Let's see here.
The opening of my video discusses the empty worlds problem. It's the least pressing of issues with Starfield's design. That said, they used a terrible defense.
Okay, and then I replied with...
No Man's Sky manages to have huge empty planets that are packed full of core gameplay loop. Progressing objects. The lack of a central design document strikes again as Starfield's systems do not meaningfully connect in the same way No Man's Skies do. They are tertiary at best.
And Patrician's response?
Please don't spoil my video, LMAO.
There ya go. This way. Yep. Okay. Spaceborne 2, yes. But Spaceborne 2 isn't designed anywhere near how Starfield is designed. They are very, very different games. Here we go.
Outlander.
You said No Man's Sky is boring compared to Starfield. I would say that the combat of Starfield is far, far better in the sense that it is Fallout 4. That's it. It's Fallout 4. Whoops. I accidentally cast 16 times the detail, which turns me, you know, invisible. Wrong spell. Yes. Okay. Let me do that. Yeah, there we go. It not 16 times the detail when you cast, it just works.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Good enough. If he doesn't hate me, I can sell the trash. That's the idea. Sell the heavy trash. Count your blessings. It'll be fine. So. Damn. Got it. Okay. Let's go. We got things to do here in Vivek.
Tidings.
Correct. Starfield doesn't have a really good core gameplay loop. I enjoy the dungeon crawling, I do, but I've exhausted that content. There is no more of it to be done. Let's go. We are going to head on over to the Temple Quarter down south. We're traveling. Lots and lots of travel. This is good. Okay. Wrong way. I was on the wrong side. Just gotta cross this bridge over here and continue south. It's fine. Oh. I would say that Starfield, it tries way too hard to be inoffensive. And I don't mean in terms of like giblets happening, you know, like quote unquote gore. I don't care about that. I'm talking about all of its factions and politics and world building is all just, oh, we're angry because we're angry, gonna shoot everybody. Like, excuse me, why are you guys doing this? Yeah, it feels bland, exactly. The actual moment-to-moment combat is fun. But if we're talking about the open world, then No Man's Sky is way more fun. Yep. Goes out of its way to not say anything about humanity past or present. Correct. Yep. Okay.
This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Goodbye. We're going south. Why couldn't Bethesda take cues from Dune? Oh, that is a very difficult question. Wouldn't want to offend anybody, would we? Yes. Blessing of Saint Dellen. Can't do that right now. We got other things to do. Let's see. Yep. the stuff you loot in Starfield is almost exclusively used for settlement building or crafting. But you have to heavily invest in crafting. It was made to be grindy, to be played for a long time. I'm like, nope. No, I'm not having any of that. Mm-hmm. Medieval racism, fun. Future racism, dangerous, lol. Look at Vivek defeating the Dreg. Amazing. No, links in chat aren't allowed. We reserve that for Discord or for people who have subscriptions. Let me see here. Give that a try, see if it works. Don't know if it'll work. Yes, Japanese cartoon shit posting is a thing. Absolutely. Yeah, the bot doesn't want to at Discord. That's funny. Okay. There we go. Hello there.
This is Vivek, Pilgrim. It's big. Can't you find your way around the cantons?
It is big. What are your latest rumors? What could kill 2 Ordinators before they could even draw their weapons? Slit their throats? Happened right here in Vivek. Maybe a sorcerer or a vampire. Office of the Watch in the Hall of Justice is worried about sending their Ordinators after this killer. Rumors the Office of the Watch is looking for outside help. You're an Outlander. Did you know 5 Outlanders were killed just the other day? Oof. Oof. Yep. Okay. What do you... She sells spells? She sells spells. CV intervention, please. What else? Restore strength. Where's my... Oh, no. She has restores for everything. Okay, she has restore strength. Good. Yes. This is great. Is there a space game that's similar to Daggerfall? The closest you're going to get is a $5 indie game called Star Explorers, the Interstellar Dungeon Crawler. Which is essentially Starfield without the Fallout 4 combat. Hello there. She doesn't need
Listen,
anything.
Outlander. Even natives get confused in the cantons. What are you looking for?
Cantons. Trying to stop the moon. Would you like to donate a potion of rising force? I would. Bam. There we go then. Amazing. Thank you for your daring, Lord Vivek. I shall not risk nor shun nor hide behind the mask of cautious counsel in seeking favors bold. I would like you to wait here, Faldil. Fargog,
yes?
You wait here as well. Thank you. Adventuring. Wait here.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Goodbye. Trying to stop the moon. We did it. Recommend Star Explorers? I enjoy it, but it's a very simple game. Its purpose is exploration, mostly. There is a story, but it really only exists to facilitate said exploration. Here we go. Leave 100 gold. Yes. Thank you for your generosity, Lord Vivek. I shall neither hoard nor steal nor encumber myself with profitless treasures, but shall share freely among house and hearth. Damn right. Okay, that's about it. We are ready to go. Save. Go. Good. Yes. We need to go down here. To the puzzle canal. Most puzzling. I fall to the ground. Oh no, I'm being defeated. Destroy the rat. Good. Bonewalkers do damage. Is this it? This puzzle canal center. Excellent. We have arrived. Behold the puzzle. Breathe the waters of his glory, and the way may be made clear. There is no bridge. There is a barrier. We must sit. Yes. We will breathe of his glory. Let us do it. Michael Kirkbride absolutely denies any accusations that he, you know, took illicit substances. Yes. He drank. He did not, yeah. Well, I'm gonna die. You may not have been accusing him, but, you know, it's just funny that that's how he was, Bam! We did it! We travel. We breathed of the waters. Wait, what's up here? Nothing's up here. Got it. Here Vivek gave a plain long sword to the Daedra Lord, Mehrunes Dagon, rather than dishonoring himself by fighting an unarmed foe. And so I must take the silver longswords and gift one of them to the Dromora. Yes. Indeed, take the sword. Yes, he said, you are brave and gallant. Sigh. Will you give me your longsword so that I may stand a chance against your might? Yes. I'll accept this sword. Yes, you have grace of courtesy. Read the inscription. We got it. Our journal has been opened. Thank you for your courtesy, Lord Vivek. I shall speak neither hateful nor harsh words. Hurtful nor harsh words. Sorry. It's good. It's good. We're getting out of here. This way. We're leaving. Yep. The rat must be destroyed with the power of summon. The rat has been killed without summons. What a shame. Let us go. No idea. We travel. We've done 3 of the pilgrimages here. It is fine. How long are we damaged for? Curse of the Disrespectful. Oh, we took too many swords, I think. Yeah, we have the Curse of the Disrespectful right now. It'll last a few more seconds, but we will not die. I suspect the temple bound those Dromora to their tasks. Yes. Yeah, just imagine .Thompson. That is a URL and a half, isn't it? You were not kicked. You were suppressed.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Very good. We have 2 more places to visit. We must begin our journey north. No rights for Dromora. It's true. It's true. All right. I think we got it. So, I'm going to go ahead and tell Fargoth to follow me. Hopefully. Adventuring. Come with me, Fargoth. Where are we going, he asked. Let's go. Follow me. Oh, it's called Cadence of Hyrule is great. The Crypt of the Necrodancer shenanigan, yes. Valdil's just gonna keep teleporting to me. It's great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They, oh. Remember that Dremora in the quest? Where you have to insult the Dremora? And then he says a thing? I believe it was, yeah, I think it was, here we go. It's this guy, this Dremora over here. Yeah, it's this one right here. Yeah, that's the line. That's, that is a Dremora. Right there, yeah. Right there, yeah. Yep. Just a little edgy. Just a little, yeah. Definitely won't see that in modern games. Not necessarily a virtue, it's just something that exists. Of course, there's also a quest in this game to escort a Khajiit to a person who then tries to kill them so that they can cut their belly open to get the drugs in their stomach. And you can absolutely fulfill the quest as intended if you want. It leaves the morality up to you if you want to side with the Khajiit or what with the guy. You only really profit, yes. You can, yeah, you sell a slave to a tribal chieftain during the main quest. It's true, it's true. You're arguably getting them out of, whoop, I was gonna say, I don't know. It's just definitely, definitely questionable, for sure, one way or the other. Mm-hmm. Yep, big oof. We're traveling. Yes, that's an actual journal line. That's if you actually let her die. Okay. We're going. We're almost there. We're heading on up north. We got some quests to do. we got to go to a Dread Cave. And we got to go get the Ash Mask of Vivek. The final pilgrimage will require us to go to Ghost Gate, which is the scary place. But we can do it if we run past the Corpus Walkers. That's a kick out. We're gonna fight.
No one can challenge me.
Damn. Well, good work. Bargoth is honestly stronger than I am at this point. Oh, his magic sword actually landed a hit there. Fargoth got hurt enough that he backed up to heal himself, but combat ended too early, so he didn't execute the heal. We'll heal him and raise our skill there. Yes. We're good. Travel. Restoration 50. Excellent. We are good to go. He said removing objectionable elements from gaming is disrespectful to people who fought like hell. Well, I mean, the idea behind I don't know about that necessarily. I do think that when you sanitize a game too much, you lose the feeling of an authentic world. And maybe that's what they wanted, the person making the video game wanted in the first place, right? But I think that there's room for all kinds of media. Both big and small, fluffy and gritty. I don't think that all media should be sanitized, but I also think that there is a place and time for different types of games. And not every game should contain those elements. We've got like 3 bandits to fight. I'm gonna wait for this one to patrol toward me. At least I wanted to, but he's like patrolling in weird directions. I'm just gonna run down this road. I left my Guar in Vivek, and it's gonna stay there for now. I just need to know that that's where it is. Yes, I die. Very good.
I'll see you dead.
Wow. I got knocked down. Oh, I got killed instantly.
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're going to get... I'm gone. I'm gone. Actually dead. Yes. We are excited to bring the verified creator program to as many games as possible. I didn't read that part. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't read that part. Let me see. Yeah, there's almost no degeneracy to be found in that at all. That's true. In Neon, I mean. Let me see here. I'm looking right now. I'm looking at their official page. Hold on. No, I don't see anything that would indicate that they're bringing this to anything more than Skyrim and Fallout 4. So, they would have to first get an Oblivion and Fallout 3 remakes. Those would have to exist first. Yes. Oh, 16 times the detail makes you invisible. It's a chameleon spell. It just works. Lets you turn people into what do you call it? Sorry, it lets you charm people so that they buy into the hype, and then you can defraud them. Let me see here. Third question. First question is, what is it? Second is, how's it different from the Creation Club? Yes. The third question is, how do I make money? Fourth question is, do I need modding experience? Yes. Let's see. Fifth is, how do I join? Sixth is, what kind of creations can I sell? Let's see. Ah, way down there. Okay. Yeah. As many games as possible. That just means whatever they can. Yep. I don't like unless we get an actual release of an Oblivion or Fallout 3 remaster or remake. I think you're being a bit premature. Yes. Not to say that they wouldn't put it into Fallout 76. I think they would. I do think they would put it into Fallout 76. Yes. The court documents stated that these remakes or remasters were planned, but there's a good chance that they never got off the ground. This was all, but it was called ZeniMax Media Plans.
Rip it apart!
Rip it apart. Kill it. Rip it apart. Kill it. Here we go!
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live.
You should run now.
He is not happy. That is an Argonian with steel. Terrifying. Argonian Knight. All right. Put this stuff away for now. We'll come back and sell it soon. For now, though, we must go. Good. You don't deserve to live.
Now you die!
Somebody's gonna die, and it won't be me.
Run while you can.
Run while you can.
Careful with that, friend.
Yes, careful with that, friend. Okay. Valdil, you must take more stuff. Please, thank you. It's fine, really. Everything is fine. So many silver longswords. Viper Slayer. Okay. I was gonna say, Stagger's tied to many different things, and I think weapon weight is part of it. In any case, we're giving Fargoth these metal pieces and this Viper Slayer. Yes. Good. We got one more guy to fight. Let's go! We're charging in.
Your bones will be my dinner.
You should run easy.
It's gonna be great to see all the people claiming that the creations are canon. What do you call it? Not the Creation Club, but the whatever they're called. They're being sold by Bethesda, so of course they're canon. Of course, the canon is already pretty stupid, so this is gonna be fun. Going over all the details of this. Let me see. I'm reading a post from DB saying, I go back and forth with a client saying they can't open their Word file, only to find out they never installed Office. Yes. I mean, people are learning why Yoda basically just died. Very good. People who saying it's canon in an alternate universe. I mean, to be fair, my series, like, Fargoth the Adventurer is canon to my Morrowind series. Yep. Yoda was tired of answering all of Luke's questions, so he just decided to die instead. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. I mean, paid mods work pretty damn well in the simulator community with boats and trains and planes, right? But only if they are curated and reviewed well. That's the issue with Elder Scrolls modding, is that it pushes down complicated mods that take a lot of time, a lot of effort, right? They those are disincentivized. The monetization of these of modding simply pushes people toward making the cheapest that they can sell for the most, right? Minimize input, maximize output. Compete. Win. Skins, bro. Yeah. $5 for an overpowered weapon that makes you look cool.
This is too easy.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, we are traveling. Right. Oh,
What is
no,
this about?
I know the video you're referencing.
What makes this smell?
I know exactly the video you're referencing. It's terrible. Okay. Mm-hmm. Trying to figure out where I want to go. I know. We'll go sell to the armor vendor here. I'm a vendor.
Stay out of trouble, Outlander.
Can't you see I wish to be left alone?
Yeah, he doesn't like me, see? Very good. What else? Only armors. Need to get the armor from Fargoth as well. This should be fine. Fargoth! I need those armors. I need to sell them. Good. Now, we must hit It Just Works. 66 is fine. Who am I kidding? It isn't. It isn't fine at all. Nope. We, fix that. Fix it. Let's go.
Can't you see I wish to be left alone?
No, you don't. You want to do all the trades. Yes. Yeah, it's better. Okay. That should be all the armors we want to trade. Yeah, so let's try that one. Good. We did it. We are leaving now. We are traveling north. Must eat and drink. We have crab. We've cooked many a crab. Eat the cooked crab. Drink of the... Oh, that's Bungler's Bane. That's not cooked crab. That's not cooked crab at all. Okay. Right. We're fine. Let's go. You thought casting illusion spells should be illegal? Honestly, you should be able to cast them without holding your hands up like this. You should be doing a little creepy little tingle under your you know, like just with your hands in place, you know, like little tickle there, you know, without people seeing it. Yes. Considering silence stops you from casting, there's obviously some vocal component to casting that we don't hear as the player. And so my, like, the option should be to do somatic casting instead of vocal casting. Yep. Lay on the charm. You got it. We are traveling. God, this Vivek spell is... How long does it last? 4 minutes and 26 seconds. That's... Yeah, that's the levitation spell I got from Vivek City. It's just like, okay. That works, I guess. Mm-hmm. Need Emperor hands for casting spells. Something like that. Jeez. Mm-hmm. You wouldn't say silence is meant to be taken literally? I don't care about that. I'm just gonna assume it works like Dungeons and Dragons and every other game franchise. Fight, coward! After after all, this is all a variant of, these are all, basically stolen from D&D. Or Tolkien. Or both. A lot of Tolkien, sorry, a lot of D&D is stolen from Tolkien, too.
Fight, coward!
The best part is that I can say what is or isn't canon to my playthrough. And mods will make it so. Yes, as you know, Todd Howard went back in time. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Checking something really quick. Someone sent me a shenanigan. Mm-hmm. What else? Almost done. Gonna have to... Yeah, of course. Grumble, grumble. Let's see. Influencers. Influencers. Yeah. Something like that. Sorry, it's just gonna take a minute to do that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes. As you know, Todd Howard was a time traveler. But no, it's definitely a little silly. I mean, the thing is, there's actually sound damage in Morrowind. If you look at the spells,
citizen.
Like there are sonic attacks and stuff, and you look at, well, what does sound damage actually do? And the answer is sound damage. Let's actually bring that up. Let's bring up this nonsense here. Hold on. UESP Morrowind sound. Here we go. Okay, get ready for the fun. Ahem.
Creates a distracting noise in the mind of the target, decreasing their chance of successfully casting spells by M%.
M%. Sound. Yes, silence. There you go. Silence is a related effect to sound. Sound, paralyze, and silence. Yep. It is funny. But, there we go. Yeah. Got it. Silence. Sound. And paralyze. Those are the, related ones. Yep. It's very silly. But yeah, it prevents the target from casting spells. You are silenced. Mm-hmm. Yep. Danny, had the standard, Morrowind crash midstream, and waved it by saying, the game knows when she needs to stop playing. Yeah, it's unfortunate, because, again, she makes a lot of good mods. Yeah. The illusion of silence stops spellcasting. Yep. Honestly, though, illusion is a lot cooler when you can make physical illusions. It's put
this is too easy.
Like,
Careful with
the
that,
Elder
friend.
Scrolls for the most part really limits what like player-made illusions can do, and you can get really cool illusions in other fantasy worlds. Ones that have a certain level of physicality to them, for those who believe that they
No one can
exist.
challenge me, and it won't be me.
Alright. Most Elder
You don't
Scrolls
deserve
magic is
careful with that,
honestly
friend.
really simplistic. Here we go. Hilda, don't trust, yes. Don't trust rats. What I've been saying for a long time now. Don't trust rats. Okay. Which way we going? Oddly enough, I think what makes the magic in the Elder Scrolls most fun is spell making. Which is funny. Like, Daggerfall had the most complex spell making, and it got more simple with each game until Skyrim, eliminated it. And I'm trying to think about all the different, systems that similarly got, chipped away at. Okay. Kill it. Kids?
Run while you can.
Nope. Damn.
You don't deserve to live.
Why? This is a comedy playing out before me.
Arrgh.
I'd say alchemy got more complicated with Oblivion, actually. Alchemy in Daggerfall was kind of simplistic, and Morrowind made it more complicated. Which is kind of the reverse. So this Argonian had an apprentice mortar and pestle, as well as a calcinator. That's very interesting. Wasn't expecting to see that. Okay. We gotta put that stuff away. Language, yeah, well, we had languages, including Dragonish. There's a rat. We're gonna hunt it. Hunt the rat.
You don't deserve to live.
You don't deserve to live. You said having alchemy stations was a reasonable change. I don't think alchemy stations were really needed. I do think that the alchemy tools as a concept of game balance could have been heavier. So you were encouraged to put it in a specific place. Of course, in Morrowind, we lost permanently placing objects. Yeah. Breeding skill. Lol. Look at this guy. Boots of blinding speed. Yeah. That. Damn. Boots of blinding speed. He was walking. He has them on right now. See that? That is hilarious. Yep. We're gonna ignore him though. Okay, we continue north. Coughing to death here. You can use the Boots of Blinding Speed due to your natural magic resistance. Yes, any kind of resistance can allow you to use the boots more easily. It's true. You should unequip the boots for combat. And just, like, get 2 keybinds. One for normal boots and one for Boots of Blinding Speed, and just switch between them. Cleanse before equip. What's your opinion on carry weight? As long as there's ways around it, like a cart or a person or a bank, I don't mind a whole lot. There are reasons not to loot absolutely everything, and chances are I will subvert them. Loot bag, bank, yep. I mean, in Morrowind, you can literally drop things anywhere. So that stops being a problem. In Gothic 3, you can hoard everything. I don't mind games that let you hoard everything, but like putting forth a consideration of what you want to carry is not a bad mechanic. I don't hate it. We're gonna kill the beetle.
Now you're going to get it.
Yep. Gonna hunt the other beetle. Like being able to sort and search containers? Yes.
You don't deserve to live.
Good. The fact that you can, in Starfield, being able to put different items, what do you call it? Being able to put items in your cargo hold, I actually appreciate that a lot. Let's see here. What's your favorite stronghold? Are you talking about, the 3 great houses? Telvanni. I like a mushroom house. I didn't mind Halalus, but we're definitely going Redrins this time.
Oh, this is too easy.
Light armor skill.
Careful with that, friend.
I like how the Nick sound is called friend.
This is going to be
a baby.
fun.
Didn't realize we'd have a baby. Let's see here. Hoosus. The great Hoosus. I hate Mises to pieces. What do we got?
Fight, coward!
Damn. You like Raven Rock Estate? Yes. Especially with mods. Raven Rock Estate is satisfying because you've earned it across, you know, your the building of Raven Rock, and it feels like a natural extension to the building of Raven Rock. Plus, if you get the Factors Estate like mod, then it's even better. Sure. Oh. Anyway, we're going up north. We gotta get to Margan. Does Aldrun have the Ash Mask, or was it Nisus? I think it was Nisus. Ganesis. I'm gonna assume it's north. We gotta go to Cool anyway. Yeah. We got hounds to bait. Alright. Here we go.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Gotta restore fatigue. Medium armor increased.
No one of us will die, and it won't.
There we go. Out of stamina again. That's fine. We're not going into these tombs. Yep, all this. Yeah. The ancient Dunmer strongholds have, Yep. Hopalons, that's right. Here we go.
No one can challenge me.
Nice, this is pretty cool. I agree. Cool is pretty nicest. What? Alright. Doesn't matter. Athletics increased. Alright. I'm gonna go have lunch. I'll be back with a bit more Morrowind soon. See y'all in like an hour or so. Hour and a half, somewhere around there. Back soon. Yeah. Bye, everybody. Lunchtime.